Welcome back, everyone. We are live. I will not tell you why I'm trying not to laugh right now because of what was just discussed before the stream went live. So, today might actually be the proper finale for White Plume Mountain and our lovely little almost 3-year run of D&D here. Just way longer than we thought this would be when we originally picked this dungeon because we thought it would be the short, easy one. And then life got in the way, and then several multiple-month hiatuses happened, and life. So it's fun. I've been looking forward to getting to this point for a while. Joining me today, and hopefully also people who have been looking forward to getting to this point.
Hell yeah.
We have, I will go from top down on my order of characters. Garm, played by the Redcoat and our good friend Sebastian. How are you?
Hello. I'm currently not drowning because I'm an undead, but I'm in the water.
This is true. Let me go pan over to you real quick. Hi. You're the big Minotaur.
That happened.
Our good old undead Minotaur, who is currently mid-chase. We'll get back to him. Next, of course, we have Rafe, our Knoll Archer / rogue assassin. We still need to double check and actually we should have done that before the finale, but that's okay.
We figured it out last time. Rogue
Okay,
assassin.
cool. Good.
I was confused for a second.
You're good. Played by Cheshire Deer, aka Ash. How are you?
Heyo, I'm good. I'm currently trying. There's a fucking staple in your fork. Sorry. So
What?
for the crowd that doesn't know, I'm actually hanging out at Redcoats because my boyfriend is actually still technically, or was still technically working
Mhm.
when we were getting started, and I didn't want to bother him with my loud ass, so I decided to hang out at Seb's to do D&D. He
Sounds
ordered
good.
us Chinese because he's a gentleman and a scholar, and apparently they've put a staple in his fork.
Awesome.
So it's like,
That's good
wow,
stuff.
okay.
It's customary.
Yeah, it's tradition.
Sure.
And last but not least, as you may have heard, we have Mr. Bono, Cattail, many other names, played by Macman and/or my good old friend Manny. How are you today?
Hello. I'm doing alright. Waiting
Good.
on baby.
Yeah, and so we'll go ahead and start this other big bit of news. Not news, we were talking about it in the last stream. Let's put a big warning, let's say. A possible, sudden everything ending, marker. Manny's wife is currently pregnant, and due probably this week. If not today, things have already begun. So at any minute, he may have to up and run and leave and take off to handle, real life responsibilities, like a new baby being brought into the world. So if that happens, that is what it is, and we'll just call it there, and we'll continue on another day whenever we get the chance, and we'll go and find something else fun to stream and play and talk about for a bit.
I'll just play from the hospital.
Yeah, we'll have a brief break to let you drive Anisha to the hospital, then we'll continue. You'll have to get on Discord from your phone.
I got my laptop packed in my bag.
There you go. See, we're all good to go. We're ready. We are going to get you guys this finale no matter what. Even Manny having his first son right now, today, isn't going to stop this finale from happening. Isn't that right, Manny?
Probably.
I would wait until
As long as I don't get yelled at. Yes.
Well, I think I'll pull the responsible parent card for you here and say, no, if that's the happening, we're not going to even remotely try that, and I'm going to just not give you that opportunity.
I'd rather Manny not get killed by Anisha.
Exactly. Yeah. His wife
It would
going
be
into labor and
afterward.
murder, having super murder strength to kill him.
Yeah. Pregnant women be scary, yo.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but they waddle, and I'm faster than that.
Yeah, but once she pops that baby out, there won't be
Yeah, that's
Anisha.
when
Drop
it'll
the
be
heavy
over.
weights. The training weights are gone.
Yeah,
I get that reference.
Exactly.
all
Good.
the gates will be unlocked.
Buckley!
I love Rock Lee, as good
Anywho.
as he looks.
He's the best.
He's such a
He doesn't look weird. He's the coolest man in that show. I'm just kidding.
Facts.
Have you seen
I
his eyebrows?
really want to shave his eyebrows though.
What? No, that's the best part.
Anyway.
Ugh.
So, we're all back in White Plume Mountain. We've had a lot of things happening so far, and while I'm not going to recap the entire story because we would like you to go back and watch the other stuff if you don't know what was happening, I'm going to at least give a re-summary of why the hell we're here today. You know, the main goal. Remind my players, because I feel like they've probably forgotten, otherwise they wouldn't have entered this room for no reason. Because really didn't seem like they needed to be here, and yet they are. And that's okay.
It really didn't seem like we needed to be here. I've been thinking that in the back of my mind the whole time. I'm just like, why? What's this room about?
Well, maybe we'll get an answer to that. Let's see where we go. So, strap in, everyone, for I have quite the bit of reminder text to get us all back into this little intro session. Or hopefully the finale of White Plume Mountain. I will say, almost without a doubt, unless you guys are all amazing and we stick it out and make a lot of progress and you guys like pull a full D&D average players completely fucking up the DM's plans and you completely circumnavigate a major problem you've yet to tackle yet. Unless you guys manage to do that, it's entirely possible there may be one more session after this as kind of a wrap up and journey home and, you know, kind of the post dealing with this character building episode we might also end up doing. That could totally still happen either way. So.
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying this. I'm sad to see it end, but
well,
I look forward to the next adventure.
That's the lovely thing about D&D. Go ahead.
Don't we have to still deal with the collector?
Yeah, we might. That's on my list.
I am still wondering about that door.
Which door?
You asked that question right as I took a bite of broccoli.
That's okay, I do that too.
The door that we don't believe exists, but Manny swears up and down exists.
Yeah, in the hall. Yeah, he found another one. Yep. I'll add that to the end of the recap.
I'm very, very curious about it.
Yeah. So without further ado, here are my session reminder notes. Garm is on the chase. Our party has nearly bested an entire order of knights, save for 2. One being the knight's commander, Sir Pluto, sans Pete, though they don't know that part yet, who has had a change of convictions. Thanks to Bono's clever use of a spell, and the gods briefly forgetting how said spell is supposed to work, now Sir Pluto believes he must protect Bono and the rest of our crew. Though his mind gets a little hazy in regards to why. Has to avoid that topic for now. Currently, it seems Sir Pluto will be guarding Bono while he rests, as he was nearly killed by Sir Pluto. Guts spilling out and nearly out of magic, Bono is currently passing out on a nearby bedroll, which you can see on screen.
Can you wiggle me, please?
Sure. Let's give you a little status. Nope, wrong one. Nope.
Emotes.
Nope. Emotes at the top. There we go. Wiggle. There you go. You're welcome. One of the ones that isn't... sorry, let me recap that real quick. It's currently passed out a nearby bedroll. One of the ones that isn't on fire, like half the things in this room currently are. Something Rafe and Vera may need to address before anyone else decides to try and rest here. As you may recall, Vera may have done a big old fireball and set most of the room slightly off camera currently on fire. Among the other things Rafe and Vera must address is a question posed to them by Sir Pluto. What brings you to Caraptus's lair? A fair question. Why are you all here again? To find the legendary sentient weapons and return them for their unimaginable rewards promised by their owners? To keep them for yourselves? Are you here because of something else? Someone. A hoarder
I'm here.
and...
I'm here for the food.
There you go. A hoarder and collector from some unknown land who intervened at the very start of your stories with a simple request that you kill this old wizard known as Caraptus when you find him. And in return, you may have any one thing you ask for. Anything in the world. This collector even gave you all a way to do it. To kill the wizard, that is. With a simple drop of poison from a vial. Whatever it touches, dies. And so far, none of you have used your little vials of poison. I'm still surprised by that. I often think it's just because you forgot you had them.
Oh yeah.
Can
That's
confirm
actually exactly
it's not
it.
for me. I just was like, if one of these don't work, I better be ready.
Well, there's the reminder
I
for the rest of you.
forgot about them for a while.
I kind of guessed. One wonders if any of you are still here for that reason. Now, what of Garm and the other surviving knight in question? Well, after seeing the rest of his order slain and his commander gone turncoat, he found it best to run. As to why exactly and where to, that is up to our dear undead bovine friend Garm to find out, as he was not about to let the knight get away, and gave chase, diving after him through the floating river. After a brief grapple among the rapids, the chase now continues on foot. And that is it. So, here's how we're going to play this out. We're going to bounce back and forth between two little stories, as, once again, in the lovely D&D tradition, the party has been kind of split. So we're going to bounce back and forth. Uh-huh.
I wasn't expecting to fumble like 6 grapple attempts.
You're certainly correct, and sometimes the actions we take as players don't go the way we intend, and then things get awry. So,
Very.
we're going to bounce back and forth between Garm's current chase after a knight running down a hallway and our party and their question that they might need to answer, and Bono and his current passing outness. And we'll see where that all goes. So currently, I'm going to have Garm. We're going to focus on your little chase first.
Okay.
The knight is ahead of you. I'm not going to do proper initiative order currently. We're just going to go back and forth between the characters. I know the knight was ahead of you in initiative, and I'm going to say, based on the distance he already made it, it's currently your turn. So I'm going to give you your chance to catch up with him. So, if you can start the game off by giving me a roll. Simply a strength saving throw.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm choking on
Don't
food.
die. Your goal is not to die.
Not a great thing to do in a floating river.
Yeah.
Also, you're a skeleton. I don't think you need to breathe.
No. I could just discombobulate into bones and just float around this river forever.
You're correct, but I don't think that would get you out of the river or after the knight you so desperately wanted to chase.
So you want me to make a strength saving throw, correct?
That is correct.
I got a 16.
Nailed it. Garm, you are able to control yourself among the rapids of the current rushing, floating river, and you may freely enter or exit it during this turn as you wish.
Okay. Has the river floated me forward enough that I don't have to waste movement getting out of the river?
I'm gonna say any movement you take, you add 10 to it. The river's just pushing you along for as long as you're in the river. So during this turn, you would have been pushed at least 10 feet. So that would have put you... Oh, vibrations. Game says no.
Oh.
There we go. That would have put you at least here at the exit of the river.
Okay.
And then you may continue your move from there without any other penalties.
Yeah. Well, that's 40 feet. Would you say I'm on the left square or the right square?
Oh, either. For your character, it's size-wise. We're kind of just doing it for the scale and the fun of it. Just to remind everyone that you're bigger than everyone else. If you'd
Yes.
like, I can shrink you back down to proper normal 1 square size.
See, if I exit out diagonally, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. So I'm gonna pick up my minion. I
Uh-huh.
can't touch for some reason.
It's because you have the line, so you need to get rid of the line. There you go.
So I'm gonna move myself 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go right there.
Okay.
Well, damn.
Beady little fucker, ain't he?
Did you forget about the board shaking because you're heavy?
No. Well, I'm more. Yeah.
Are you wondering what to do?
Yeah, I should dash.
Uh-huh.
But then
I
get an
believe you have
opportunity
some
attack.
kind of ability called a bull rush or something, don't you? Am I giving you a helpful reminder that you have some kind of charge ability being a Minotaur?
Yeah, but I
My
don't.
thought,
I-
indeed.
I don't believe it's after a charge though, like a dash, because then
Uh-huh.
it's
If
an
it's a
attack
bonus
attack.
action, though, I don't know that it is, but I'm just letting you know it's somewhere on your character sheet. So if you want to find out if that's an option, you could also try throwing a weapon from this distance. Javelins. Tridents were often used like javelins and thrown as weapons. Oh boy, Vera's model did not like me taking a sip of Dr. Pepper there. Had a bit of a stroke.
Ah,
Uh-huh.
ah, yes,
Ah.
yes.
Yes.
It actually specifies a dash.
There you go. I had a feeling that was the case, but I just,
Well,
memory's not perfect.
It depends on which
Poor little
Minotaur
knight.
we look at.
Yeah, okay. It's a custom race. I know some of it's homebrew. If you want it to be a part of your character sheet, throw it on in there. I don't see anything wrong with it.
See, the difference is
Mhm.
one says immediately after using the dash and you move 20 feet, you can make a melee attack with your horns.
Yeah, makes sense.
The second one just says if I move at least 10 feet
Mhm.
and then hits with a gore attack, the target takes damage, blah blah blah. Okay.
I like the dash action more, because that kind of builds up that you have to build up a distance, speed, and pace, and then that's kind of what you're going for. Rather than it being just like essentially a flavored version of a claw attack, where that's what the second one sounds like.
Yeah.
Bull rush.
Oh god, excuse me.
Don't you have a mute button? I'm kidding, I don't care.
My whole entire setup right now has got food on it, so.
Well, that's a great decision.
Let me
So,
read through this.
while Seb is doing that, Rafe, I'm gonna bounce over to you real quick.
Yes. Sorry,
You-
I thought I was unmuted. Apparently,
You were
I
not.
was muted. All right,
Can you
I'm
roll a
ready.
perception check for me? And Garm, when you're ready, by all means interrupt, okay?
All right, hang on. I just gotta make sure I don't have any more sauce anywhere. That was good Chinese food. All right, let me see here. Perception is doodly doodly doo. Plus
Hi.
7.
back.
So,
Welcome back.
alrighty. I need this here. Plus 7.
Mm.
Ow!
Mm-hmm.
I got a 7.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, you got a
I got
10.
a 10.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Not the worst, not the worst.
No, not the worst, but my brain is just like.
That's okay.
I got a 10.
So, Sir Pluto here has asked you the question of why you're here in Caraptus's lair, and his weapons are put away, and he's non-hostile to you, and for a moment he's just kind of looking at you. So this is the
Right.
first point since you guys have encountered him, and the rest of his knights, that you've been able to just kind of stand face to face with the man. And you may recall I described that his face is a bit unmistakable. He has a large scar going up the side of his head, and is completely missing one eye. I'm going to say it's his right eye. And he does not have an eye patch covering it. So it's a bit of a grisly visage. Visage, you know what I mean. I'm just saying silly things.
I'd say visage.
I like it. It sounds fun.
I believe it's French, so it makes sense that it would be visage.
Well, whether it's right or wrong, you get the idea. So,
Yes.
you
His
see
face is
him.
fucked.
Yes, you see him. And something clicks in the back of your head, in your memory. You feel like you recognize him. You remember seeing his face on a wanted poster at your caravan back when you were with your caravan.
You don't say, sir.
But for some reason, you can't remember why. You don't remember what the wanted poster was for, and you don't remember when you saw it. You just have that lingering feeling of, I've seen this before. I at some point had made a mental note of this for some reason. And you're not able to put quite the full connection in your mind back together.
Do I remember if it was dead or alive?
I definitely would say it would have been that exactly. It would have been both. It would have been dead or alive.
Ah. Gotcha.
I'm also gonna say you probably remember that the amount was for 10,000 gold.
Damn, that'd be nice.
That's a lot. It's a very high bounty.
You can retire on that.
And I'm gonna leave you on that. Garm, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I'm going to dash.
Uh-huh. Dash this knight down.
So, I have a move speed of 40, which means, excuse me, I can dash 80.
Yep. Which means you can definitely reach him, because it's only another 10, I think, to get to him.
Yes. I am now going to use Goring Rush, which means I can attack with my horns. Which is a 1d10.
Okay. You still have to roll the d20 and whatever attack bonus you get to see if you hit. I presume. Few non-magical attacks simply hit without having to get through AC.
Do I charge up to him and whiff?
No, it would just be the idea that, like, you charge up to him and his armor or ability to dodge prevents the horn from hitting, or, like, finding purchase and doing damage.
Okay. So. This is... Dang it.
Yes.
D20.
Yes. I see it bounce off in the distance. Good roll.
Okay, that's a 17 plus 6.
Yep, that's a hit.
And it deals 1d10. Plus keys.
Yeah, unfortunate
two.
roll.
So a whole,
Okay,
whole
four.
ass 4 damage.
Nice, nice.
And then I'm going to use hammering cords. I always have hope that this works.
Okay.
Because whenever you use the attack action, you can attempt to shove a creature as a bonus action.
Okay. Was the charge was the first thing not a bonus action? Was it, or did it just say whenever you dash you can do this thing?
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, it is a bonus action on Goring Rush.
Okay. So then yeah,
Damn.
you've already used your bonus action for the turn.
Making
But
me
you have caught up to
re-reach
him. Yeah, I know. I have to, otherwise we get things like Manny permanently altering this man's life in the middle of battle.
Just for 30 days.
Yeah, well,
30 days, and also
Point
maybe
of
we
note.
should-
yeah, point of note.
jump that.
It's for 30 days at the level he cast it. When I read it, at like a certain level higher, which is not far off from what Manny can cast, it can be a year. And from above that, at a certain level, it can be permanent for life. I think it has to
But
be
it
ninth
doesn't
level,
work
but still.
the way we thought.
Correct. So
it's
the way the
fine.
spell is supposed to be cast was it takes a minute to cast, so it's supposed to be done outside of combat, or you have to protect someone for several rounds of combat. But that's okay. I felt like it was a fun alternate.
It was a
whoops.
deus.
Yes. It was a fun
Or ex
alternate.
machina.
Yeah, it was a fun alternate way of handling the fight and the problem, so I thought it was entertaining either way. So I'm gonna let it slide and continue with it because it is interesting. Makes for a more interesting story, in my opinion, at least. So, and otherwise, Bono would just be dead.
It's true.
Very dead.
Our
And then
we-
probably the
favorite
rest of us
lovable
shortly
demon.
after.
Yeah.
Our only lovable demon.
Well, anyway,
Our second favorite.
so you have caught up to the knight, Garm. He is now within melee range, and if he continues to try and run from you, we'll give you an opportunity attack. And you have hurt him. So, we are now going to bounce back to Rafe,
Yay!
and Vera, and Bono.
Well, I'm gonna hang on to that little nugget of information that
Mm-hmm.
you gave me earlier, because he's friendly, and I don't want to stir the proverbial shit stick right now.
Yeah. Would you like to...
Excuse me.
Uh-huh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I had to burp, and I didn't want to be rude,
Okay.
so I had to cover my mic.
Appreciate it.
Again, one of the many reasons why I don't drink soda very often. It makes me very bubbly and not in personality. Anyway, so I'm gonna hang on to that nugget because I don't want to stir the shit stick. And so far, Pluto's being pretty chill with us, so
Mhm.
I'll just kind of wait for my opportunity, and we'll see where it takes us, and then
Okay.
go from there.
With that in mind, I'm not gonna ask, I'm gonna tell you. I want you to roll an intelligence check to see if you can, like, put 2 and 2 together in your mind.
I have a +1 on intelligence. Doodly-doo.
See if you can
Watch.
remember that memory a little better while you're thinking about it.
Watch this be a shitty roll. 15.
Not bad.
Hey,
Not horrible. I've had better,
Okay.
but not bad.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's bad at all. In fact, it passes.
It's above average.
It is. So I love your phrasing of, I'm going to keep that to myself and not stir the pot. I'm not going to, things have been peaceful right now. I don't want to make them worse.
Yep.
So it is in this moment, as you're making that decision mentally in your mind, the phrase peaceful, clicks in your mind. You remember why you recognize him.
Okay.
It's because when you were a kid, a
Yeah.
young little child back in the days in your caravan, as you guys were going about from city to city, making trade and being one of the rare peaceful Knoll civilizations.
A wee young pup.
You were a survivor of an incident that would go on to be remembered as the Bloody River Massacre. You weren't there. You were not in battle or amongst the fighting and killing,
Right.
but you were a part of your caravan at the time, and you remember the days and the running after. Your caravan was outside of a city, doing trade, everything was normal and peaceful. And then one day, an order of knights and all of the town guard of that city suddenly turned on your caravan and started killing everyone. Just en masse. You didn't find out until later, as you were only a kid at the time, that what of your caravan survived and fled, which was about half of what it had been before. You found out that, for whatever reason, the only explanation you ever got was that the knights disobeyed orders and turned on the caravan. You don't know what the orders were, you don't know who gave them, you don't know why they turned on you. But they killed half of your caravan at the time. You lost friends then, when you were a kid.
Those bastards.
Your clan's blood ran so heavily that it literally made a river leading away from the city. So many people were killed.
Oh dear.
The only other bit of information you remember at the time was that it ended up being something that, despite being logged in history as this unfortunate day, this massacre, this wrongdoing, there was never really any follow-up on it. No justice was served, as the kingdom that you were trading with, that city, went to exile the knights publicly, but the day they were supposed to be exiled and face trial, they up and disappeared. All of them. Not a one could be found, no trace of their leaving could be found, they just vanished. Rafe, how old are you?
That's a good fucking question. I don't think I wrote down her age. Oh yeah, I did.
What would you like?
I put her at 30, because
Okay.
that was the age I was at the time when I created her. So
Fair.
here we are, 3 years into our fucking adventure. I guess she's 30, 32, 33-ish.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Rafe, this happened when you were 6.
Wow. Long ass time ago.
Insert tragic backstory music.
Sir Pluto here, standing before you, looks identical to the day you saw those wanted posters in your caravan. He is not old enough for that much time to have passed. It's been 25 plus-ish years.
Huh. That's weird.
And that is all the information you remember.
He's lucky that I am just curious enough not to stab him in his other eye with my fucking dagger, which I have yet to put away. BTW. Oh, I was so like, I didn't know where you were getting ready to go with all that, but I was like, this motherfucker is who you're seemingly building it up to. I take back everything I said about not stirring this shit stick, and I just want to shank him right in his fucking eyeball.
I was
Shank him,
gonna
shank him,
ask,
shank
I
him.
was like, are you gonna be a beast?
Oh, I was about to, but then David was like, but he doesn't look old enough. And I'm like, there's something afoot here. I've got to figure out what's afoot first before I shank him.
It's his father.
A foot is usually something attached to your leg.
Goddamn, shut up.
Thank you.
Rafe, I
mean,
would like to offer you the opportunity, while you're thinking about that, and that is clicking in your mind, to answer his question. How would you like to answer it? Would you like to answer it at all? What would you like to say in this moment?
I'm here because that pile of bones that just went washing down the river, well, he was basically the first person I met outside of my caravan, my tribe. And I feel a little attached to him, so here I am. Every now and then I get a little bit of good food out of it, and adventure. Who doesn't like a good adventure? And then I'm just gonna shrug.
Okay. To that response, I think he would give more of a chasing the lead kind of response. He then kind of deflects to Garm then in his intending question, is kind of like, then what brings you all here? Why is Minotaur? You're following the undead Minotaur.
Yep.
It's not one. I thought it was the demon here. I thought this is a strange group.
Yeah, we kind of all just fell together. Not literally, although kind of sort of literally.
In the background, you just hear like a distant roar and some guy yell.
Yeah.
Do I hear fish flopping as well?
They're all dead by now.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
probably
that's
dead by
fair.
now. There might be a
Does
few.
it smell like fish sticks in here?
No, they're not fried. They were all near the end of the river behind you. They weren't near the fire.
Oh, damn. Oh well.
To that end, I would say Pluto probably adds some kind of remark to. I'm gonna say a half mumbled, half garbled. The tone and wording sounds something of like, this is strange and I feel uncomfortable. But the word you catch is I'm surrounded by monsters. Like you get some kind of intending of like some utter under his breath muttering of like, I'm protecting a bunch of monsters.
Well, I wouldn't say we're monsters per se. Monster is arguable. It depends on who's doing the calling of the monster.
My apologies.
Oh, no offense taken. It happens often. People look at this face and say, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" It happens.
Wraith is putting on the weird, like, mercantile, like, charm right now.
Silly.
She is so used to people thinking, "Ah, monster!" But
Right.
then later they realize that she's a
What?
traitor.
This
and they're
face?
like, "Oh, yeah," they're like-
Monster? I don't know.
yeah." They're like, "Oh, well, our apologies. We don't mean to offend you,
No way.
because we got the goods, because we travel and we got some cool shit."
There we go.
You know?
This
So-
face. No.
I mean, to be fair, she's missing all her friendly jewelry, so
True.
she probably looks rather ghastly.
Yeah, she's got, like, molten, like, gold and shit on her fur and missing ear bit and...
Yeah.
Actually, she had like 4 or 5 piercings in her ears. So,
Your ears
Yeah.
look quite tattered at the moment. Hey, they're all seared shut
Yeah.
though. So.
yeah, she also has a spot of hair on her tail that's been singed rather badly from a fireball.
Yeah.
So,
Fireball.
I would say to that conversation, he kind of just feels flustered and gives a deflection. He gives more of a, so, what of your friend here? Does anyone here know any kind of healing magic? Doesn't seem all that well. And on that note, we're gonna cut to Bono. Hey Bono. You're
What's up, dog?
you're passing out on a bedroll because you weren't feeling good, and Vera kind of helped magically soothe you to rest so that you could heal. One, I'll go ahead and let you roll any hit dice you wish, because you will be going through a minimum of a short rest, and we'll see where that goes. But I'll let you go ahead and use your hit dice to roll your health back up if you like.
Okay. That's 9d8.
Use as many as you wish.
he's probably gonna need all of them.
Oh yeah, I need to take my temporary away, so
Yes.
I'm at 7.
Yep.
Oh, my hip. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. 9d8. 1, 2.
How is our mystery demon doing?
9, because there's a good chance that. Okay. What'd I get?
That's a lot.
57.
57.
Sweet.
That's a lot of very good rolls, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Basically, all of those were over the halfway point.
Nice.
Okay, well, you can go ahead and add that back to your mini, or would you like me to do it real quick? 64.
Okay, yeah, you can.
I got it. You're almost back to full health, Fanny.
Hey,
You're only missing 5 HP.
I'm
Um,
That was
Now-
a good rest.
It was. So, I will say, time-wise, I just wanted to get that roll out of the way. You're still sitting at 7 until the rest is confirmed by the rest of your team and time passes, okay? But now we know what you're going to be at. So if you'd like to mark both of those numbers down, I mean, we have the roll, so I can do the math if we need to go back to it.
Okay.
But you will be good once the rest is over.
Yeah, because I mean, I still need like all my spell slots back now.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of them, but all the good ones.
Bono, you begin as you drift off to sleep to have a familiar vision, as often happens with you for some reason, of the elven god of knowledge and trickery, Sahanin.
Hey, my good old friend Sahanin.
And she begins to appear to you in a dream. And now we're going to cut back over to Garm. Hey, Garm. It's the knight's turn. This knight, having been gored in the back by your skeletal bull horns, is going to try and just make a break for it. So, go ahead and roll your opportunity attack.
Do I get? I always forget this. Do I get advantage on opportunity attacks?
I'm gonna look that up real quick. That sounds correct, but for some reason, I don't know off the top of my head. Let's spell opportunity correctly real quick. Alrighty, I've got it. Oh, I almost had it. There we go. Opportunity attack is a reaction, by the way, that costs you your reaction for your turn.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I was about to say. Attack. Yep, you get to make one melee attack against the provoking creature. That's it.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18 plus 9 with wave.
Great news. That is a hit.
It's not a critical, unfortunately.
Unfortunately not, but it is so damn close. Roll damage.
8.
Ow.
Doesn't it? You should have the +3 from wave, and then you should also have the 3 you rolled, and then you should also have your attack bonus, right?
Yeah, it's the attack bonus, which is strength, so +2, +3 from.
Isn't it +3, or am I wrong? This wave just does like a flat attack bonus, doesn't it? I have a picture
I
of it.
actually might be slightly out of date on my stat sheet.
Also,
Um,
because it's not your proficiency bonus, so it should just be your strength modifier, I think, plus
Yeah, it's
whatever
strength
bonuses you get from
modifier.
wave.
which is +3 to attack and damage.
Yeah. So 6 plus whatever wave's bonus is. So is that 9?
Yeah, so it's so it's +9 to hit.
Yeah. And then
So
what is it?
that's
Yeah. And then so what is it plus to
proficiency,
damage?
Wave. And then it's +2 from strength, +3 from wave, so +5.
Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
I'm trying to. At this point, I assume Rage would have probably ended.
Yes, because at this point you've had to. Yeah, 100%. Because rage also ends if you spend a turn without attacking something.
What's up, Zach?
So, yeah.
Hello, my fellow heathen.
Hey, what's up, Zach? Heads up, we
Hey,
are
Zach.
streaming as in the channel, and we're doing D&D today. You are welcome to hang and chat.
Yeah, hopefully my internet doesn't die.
Yeah, we hope so. That was a very unfortunate timing yesterday in Sons of the Forest. We've got some
It's
real
alright.
fun stuff for you and Manny to redo, because Manny also missed out on some of it.
It's alright, at least I got mostly caught up to where you guys were.
Yeah.
Kind of. I'm actually gonna join my individual server here.
Oh, nice. Alrighty. So
no, 8.
Seb 8.
Yes.
Okay. So brings him down to there. Alright. You stab him in the back with wave, and he is able to keep running. He has a move speed of 30. He's gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Almost to the door. Almost. And you notice that, by the way, because he could have turned left, he did not turn left and run back. He is full sprinting down the hall to a place you haven't been yet. Garm, it is now your turn. That was his turn. Your opportunity attack during his turn. What are you going to do? Are you going to give chase, or are you going to turn tail and go warn your team that there might be incoming problems?
Never.
Are you going to try and prevent the problems?
I'm going to try and prevent it because he should be dead. I don't want him to be alive anymore. So
Seems reasonable.
I'm going to get angry again.
Okay. Rage.
That puts me down to 2 remaining rages. And then I'm gonna dash.
All right, you got it.
So
Zoom. So you can make it 80. He made it 60. So technically, you could make it to the door
15, 20,
in front of
30,
him.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Mm-hmm.
I could get in front of him, though that means I wouldn't get an attack.
Correct. But you could try and essentially block him from getting to the door.
Damn.
Not a bad idea.
I push past him.
Yep.
And
shove
spin
him to
on
the side.
dime, and then this'll be where I am.
Technically, I think that gives him an opportunity attack against you, and he does still have his sword. He tossed his crossbow aside in the last session. So I will warn you of that. So if you do take this action and you don't engage with him, getting around him technically would give him a chance to attack you back. Are you cool with that?
The only thing I'm gonna take back is I don't rage. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then we can do that. What is your AC, sir?
Currently, it is 16 because I dropped my greatsword.
All right. Well, he got a hit. Where is his damage? Whoops, those are gone.
Off into the void.
Yep. Good, the void has a floor.
Oh, Lord.
You take 9 slashing damage.
Half that because... Yep. So...
half rounding down, so you take 4.
4.
That's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you mark it on your model or no? Are you marking it on your paper?
Oh, both. I just marked it on my paper, though.
Okay. Then I'll mark it on the model.
Ah, come on. Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay. Alrighty, then that...
Just to let you know, Meatball's like bleeding out her ass right now. So
Oh no.
listening, but I'm just letting you know what's going on.
Okay. For anyone wondering, Meatball is Manny's cat who was having veterinary issues the other day.
Uh-oh, poor baby.
Not looking good.
Do they, like, I missed all of yesterday's Discord because I was driving for like 5-6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Do they know what's going on with her yet, or?
They thought it was a UTI. She's got some pain in like her back, which is weird for a cat. But also the phrase kidney damage or something like that, kidney disease, was used.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, to be honest.
Mhm.
I mean, they can treat that though,
Yeah.
and they
Still-
have special
Still a
diets
matter
and
of
stuff.
paying for it and taking the cat to a vet.
Yeah,
We like maxed out the credit card for the pets because they're so
Right.
damn expensive.
Yeah.
yeah, that is very true. Pets are incredibly expensive. I totally know and understand. We took Oliver
They
almost
did blood work
every
and
other
everything.
day to the vet when he was off his food for like a week and a half, and we were like thinking that he had a blockage or something. It was very expensive.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't mean to like disrupt or anything. I'm
All
just
good.
letting you know. Probably gonna have to deal with this.
Yeah.
Misha's talking to the vet now, so
Yeah. No worries. No worries.
baby needs to stay in there for a little bit longer.
Yep.
Mhm.
No
Well, I
worries.
hope
Just
they
keep
get
us
everything
updated.
figured out.
I mean, I'm not leaving yet, but
Mhm.
I'll let you know if I do
Yeah.
have to, and I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah.
I can
no,
fill in for
No
Manny.
worries.
Fruit Demon is here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Zach, you got
That
it.
works.
I can send you my sheet.
I have absolutely no idea how to play, so
Hey, that's perfect time. We'll throw you in right at the end of our campaign when your character you'll be taking over is basically nearly dead, or was nearly dead a second ago.
Very alive now.
Maybe you
He's
still gotta make it
basically
through.
God.
Still gotta make it through the rest. So it's up to your teammates to maybe put out the fire that might be spreading to where you're sleeping. So we'll see what happens. Speaking
that is a
of,
thing.
we're gonna cut back to Rafe and Vera.
Cool.
Yeah.
That gives me a chance to run to the restroom. So y'all do
Mhm.
what you need to.
yeah, I want to hear some unfortunate stuff right now. I'm trying to print a sled and I have 999 filament.
Oh no. He means
That's
in
like-
Sons of the Forest, by the way, for those who don't know. It costs
actually
exactly 1,000 to
wondering-
print it.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Mhm.
I was wondering because I was like, I didn't think that's how they measured filament in 3D printing. Normally they measure it in like meters and yards, if I
That is
remember
correct.
correctly.
It's in grams of, if you're using like a
Ah.
PLA printer or like a filament printer, but it's actually a resin printer in this game, so it's done by milliliters.
Now those things are fucking cool. I follow someone on Instagram. It's Above Wong Art, and they do like Oni masks and some other cool shit.
Yeah, they're
And
really
they-
nice. They're a bitch to get right though, because you have to UV cure them when they're done coming out of the resin vat, I guess you could call it.
Yep.
The building chamber.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Okay,
God, they're
so-
fucking cool.
D&D.
Yes. Sorry.
Sorry.
I that's like one of the few like computery things that I really like enjoy kind of dorking out about, even though I don't understand most of it, but it looks really fucking cool. Anyway, like you
That's
said,
okay.
back to D&D.
So
Fire.
for
Tense-
yes, for Rafe
tense
and Vera.
things.
Yes. What would you like to do in your current situation? Garm is currently missing because he went chasing after a knight. Bono clearly needs to rest to heal because, as far as you're concerned, his guts are still all over.
Yeah.
And then basically
can't-
everything to your left is on fire. I'm gonna say everything up to this bed has caught
Right.
fire. Essentially
Yikes.
from here, well, let's pick a different. Hold on. Whoop. From here to here to here, all of that is currently on fire if it's made of wood or cloth.
Right. And I'm assuming that Manny didn't have the forethought of he can create water.
He passed out before doing that.
Yeah, that's
I
what
also couldn't do it because I was out of spell slots.
Correct.
That is
I had
fair.
thought of it.
Okay, I wasn't sure, and I don't remember if Vera has create water, and I know Garm
She
is
does
on a
not.
wild, and Garm's on a wild goose chase.
If
So
if you ask Vera that out loud, her response is, "I have create fire," and she looks at the fire.
but she doesn't have destroy fire either,
Nope,
does she?
she does not.
So
She
this
is also,
falls-
point of note, because she is a warlock, and they get 2 spell slots outside of just like cantrips. Vera is also out of spells. She can only basic spell. Like, only cantrips at this point.
Oh dear. Alright, so this is completely up to me to fix the fire fuck up.
Vera's like, I have mage hand.
I'm gonna lightly pat her on the shoulder and say, it's okay, I got this. I would like to run over and kick the fire mattress away and also pull the not on fire mattress also in the opposite direction in which that I kicked the fire thing, so that way we have a little bit of a stopgap so that fire can't hop.
So like that, you're just gonna move the one that wasn't on fire and you knock the one that was on fire back towards the flaming stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. That seems easy enough. I can't imagine needing to roll for that.
Okay, coolie beans. And I kind of need a rest too, because I think last I checked, I was starting to get hurty.
Yeah, you're at 16 HP.
Yeah, I think I need a rest.
As the squishiest of our group. Not the squishiest. Vera's very squishy. I should definitely check on if I fucked up Vera's health. I probably didn't. She's a warlock. But I feel like I probably did at the same time.
Yeah, but I have 8d8 hit die that I can use. Well, no, I have 4 left until I rest. So I have 48 hit die.
I think you and Vera both could probably die to 2 critical sneezes by enemies.
Yeah, essentially. So I'm like, I need a rest.
Okay. So you're just gonna let the rest of the wood and cloth and everything in the room burn because it's not gonna. It's not the stone. The floor is made of carved stone of the mountain, so it's not going to spread across that. I will say, it's probably gonna smell like, you know, a burning wood fire, and smoky. Probably gonna get really smoky, but like there's flowing water and air currents, so like you're not. Like you're not stuck in a small room. I don't think you're gonna suffocate in this room realistically. Like it will just burn itself out, but it's definitely gonna smell like smoke, and it's gonna be like a little coffee and uncomfortable on occasion.
I have a solution to that though. So with the bedroll that I have now dragged away from everything, I would like to shred, because I have claws and I'm strong. I would like to shred it into a nice wide strip, kind of like a scarf almost. Plunk it in the water, get it wet, bring it out, and wrap it around my face lightly, so that I basically have a kind of jerry-rigged mask against the smoke.
Okay, sounds good. Do you do this for your allies or just yourself? A lot of bedroll to go around.
Yeah, I'll shred it up for them and kind of pass it around and be like, here for the smoke, so you don't get coffee.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'm gonna let them, and then I'm also going to relay to them, I desperately need to nap. One strong cough, sneeze from an enemy, and I am fuckered. So, blunk. I need bedtime, I think.
Okay.
Bonk.
I feel like Vera's gonna be like, she's gonna walk up to Pluto and be like, I assume the tent is yours? To which he would say yes, because it is. And she goes, okay.
Want to share it?
No. I'm trying to remember if she still. No, her tent is all fucked up now because it got used to create a bandage for Bono. So she wouldn't set up her own. She's just gonna go and sit on this bedroll up against the wall and stay awake. And she's watching Pluto.
So, my thought process to her sharing the tent with Pluto would be the fastest way for Bono to kill somebody ever.
That's dumb.
He would be so upset that his lovely lady fair.
Well, that's not going to happen.
I figure. Vera seems a little, what's the word? Prudish, but not really prudish.
She hasn't had much chance to, I say, what's the word I'm looking for? Show off that aspect of her personality. I would say that hasn't really come up in this campaign on account of us being in a dungeon and not doing much social charisma-based things. I'm
That's
simply
fair.
going to leave it at Sir Pluto is not her type.
That is very fair.
You know, the guys with an entire part of their face and eyes missing, and, you know, maybe not most people's type, but hey.
He would be Rafe's type if,
Okay.
you know, he hadn't been somehow involved in the murder of a good chunk of her clan.
Mm-hmm. So, in very neat choice that you're comfortable going to sleep trusting Manny's magic to control said person. We're gonna cut back.
I don't have a choice.
I know. We are now going to. Hold on. Can I give part of this dream, or should I wait until like at the end and I give the whole thing? Can I give half of it?
I would say wait until my shit's done, and then we can just do one big dream.
Yeah, sounds good. I agree. All right, cutting back to Garm. Hey Garm, it's your turn, and by your turn, I mean it's the knight's turn.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
That's not fair. It's not fair at all. But okay, go ahead.
All right. This knight, now that you have jumped in his way, is going to try and... I'm going to say he essentially tries to push you out of the way to get to the door. Obviously, that's not going to be fucking easy for him, but he's going to try. So, he's going to try to barrel past you and open this door. So let's go ahead, and while I'm doing that roll, so this will be a contested strength roll, Seb. And I will
I've
roll
also
it.
got to double check because I got the bear totem aspect, so I have advantages on strength like checks to like push and pull and things like that.
We'll see. See. If you can give me the wording, I'll see if it applies. I'm gonna say while he's trying to get past you, he's yelling out at the top of his voice something like, "Snarla! Market! Is anyone here? We need assistance! Reinforcements!"
Oh, please tell me you laugh at that, Garm.
I used his body to surf through fire.
What? Damn monsters! And he's just trying to knock you out of the way. And he rolls. I suppose this is a reason you don't roll publicly, but oh well, they have a strength modifier of +3. He rolls a 13.
I don't think that's gonna work.
It might not, but Seb can low roll. He rolled some ones to get him into this mess.
That is also very, very true.
Part of the whole reason we've gotten to this point is because he rolled 2 very important ones.
Yeah, I remember those.
So, unfortunately, no. My strength checks to push, pull, lift, or break objects is doubled.
Gotcha.
Sorry, advantage on. But not when I'm being pushed. So
Yes.
I could.
Okay.
He might be able to push a giant bouldering minotaur made of bones out of the way.
He could get lucky. You know, sometimes you slip, there's rough footing, you know, stones
Sometimes
not
the
perfectly...
Is this just a straight strength versus
Check.
strength?
Yeah, yep. Just D20 plus your strength mod.
Sometimes the magic holding your bones together just fails and you collapse into a pile of rubble.
Yeah, not entirely, but you know. But you got weak magic tendons on occasion. A joint
They
gives
go a
out
little
here
weak.
and there.
I just
Yeah.
gotta check if this is a athletics check.
It is not. It is a simple strength contested check.
Strength.
Yes.
Oh, athletics would be whether or not if he was to push me down if I resist being pushed down.
Sure. Yes, he is just trying to get past you and kind of push you out of the way, not necessarily prone you or anything.
Yeah, there's something about it, but yeah. Anyway. D20. Don't, Jesus, I just launched that into the abyss.
It's gone. I see it.
Okay, I rolled a 15.
Hey, you nailed it. All right, you managed to prevent him from doing so. So he tries to like get an arm past you and push you out of the way, and you stand firm and slap his arm down using your elbow or something, still wielding your weapon, of course. And then he just goes to swing his sword at you because he can't get past you. So, all right, fuck it. I gotta fight this guy. Your AC is what again? 16?
16 right now.
And we decided defenders always win ties, I believe, in a session or two ago.
Yes,
That's
defenders.
just what we're
win
gonna do
ties.
going forwards. All right, he tied, so you win. He swings a sword and you parry it. It is now your turn.
Ha.
He is
Ha,
calling
ha, ha.
out for some people that you know are dead.
I'm going to attack. And attack. And attack.
Uh-huh.
While raging.
Sounds good. I imagine
So-
this makes some noise
We're
on
gonna-
account of the yelling and fighting. That's okay. Just making note of that
is
for myself.
Wave,
Uh-huh.
which is a 12 plus 9. So, you know, 21.
That's a hit. Yep.
So that's a 1d6. Right, Brain? I just looked at this. How can I have forgotten what the dice was?
I have it saved as well. I can look it up.
Are you getting Alzheimer's, my friend?
Yes, I am.
Help. Brain no work. Good. Let's see. Shit.
Jesus.
That's the picture for Whelm. That's not Wave. Where's Wave?
1 damage. Plus, 5. So I dealt 6 damage with Wave. 9 with Rage.
Okay, so he does 9 damage total for your first swing.
Yes.
Alrighty. You give him a right ol' stab through the chest, and it punctures his armor. And you hear blood, and you hear a very, like, raspy... and he looks near dead on the end of your spear. Your trident. You're pretty sure one more good blow will do it. And I believe you have the ability to do that.
Yeah,
Twice
I
over.
have, well, I mean, I'm not moving this turn, so...
Yep.
If it gets past my relentless attack, then yeah,
Mhm.
second attack. It's a shame I don't have my other weapon right now, but
It is.
I tried to grapple and
It's okay, your enemy's down a weapon too.
oof. That's a 5 plus a 9, so
That is
14.
not a hit.
okay. One more then.
You go to pull the trident out, and he catches it with his hand.
19.
And with one last pull of strength, you wrench the trident out of his chest. Go ahead and roll for how much damage that does.
10,
Kill him.
13.
And it kills him.
Join your brothers beneath the wave.
Very badass.
And I'm just gonna say his final uttering words are quite simply, bastards. And he falls to the ground.
Hey, wait a minute. I have a mom and a dad. I'm not a bastard.
So Garm, you're currently raging. Your knight is dead. We're no longer in combat at all. You've got your back to a door you've never been to. What would you like to do now?
Does it look like the doors open inwards or outwards?
They open inwards.
To away from me is what I'm
Yes, correct.
saying. Okay. Well,
Had this
I'm just-
knight succeeded in pushing you, I was definitely gonna have him just shove both of you through the door.
I'm going to just grab this man by the leg and just start walking back down the hallway.
Damn.
I'm not even gonna look at this door.
Okie dokie. Where do you take him?
I'm just taking him back into the room, all the way down.
Zoom. Zoom. Okay. You gonna shut the door behind you?
Yeah, sure.
Point of note. This entire chase could have ended at this doorway had you guys taken the time to barricade it earlier with all the extra spare boats. Something I had thought of that you guys did not choose to do.
So real quick,
Doors are very important in D&D. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna quickly pat him down for any gold that he might have on him.
Yeah, totally.
Before I desecrate his body.
Oh god, okay. I'm
Do
not
I
gonna...
even want to know how you plan on doing that.
We're gonna find out, I imagine. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Like, I'm not gonna make you roll an investigation check or anything. You search him over, and you quickly come to realize he doesn't have a coin pouch on him, and he doesn't have any pockets. He's carrying nothing on him but his armor and his weapons.
By the way, as I'm searching him, I'm stripping him down.
Okay, sure, that's fine.
just letting you know.
Okay. Yeah, you are taking his armor bit by bit, taking the pieces off, undoing straps, etc. The armor seems well maintained. His weapons seem well polished and sharpened. All he still has on him at the moment would have been his greatsword, a quiver of crossbow bolts, and a shield. And I'd say about a medium-sized shield. And he's wearing plate armor. Nothing else is on him. He doesn't have any kind of note or notebook. He doesn't have any kind of gold, money, or food. He's just... Actually, I'm gonna say this one's an elf. He's just an elf with no other things on him. It's just his armor and his weapons.
Curious. Then I'm gonna take his body, drag it to the river. To the victors go the spoils, and I'm just gonna drop him into the river for the fish to eat.
Nice. At this exact moment that you toss him in here, one of the other knights that fell in the river is gonna like float by at the same time.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was in the river.
Yeah. The dead knight that I think you knocked back into the river at some point. It was you or Rafe. I can't remember who caused it. Yeah, just the timing, since he's still in armor, he's just kind of like lazily floating through the river. And yeah, we'll say some of the blind cave fish come up and start nipping at the dead guy. Sure. You hear their voices because Wave translates them to you, and Wave is proud. And the the handful of blind cave fish that are still not dead, that are swimming through this river, go, "Victory! Death to the land dwellers!"
I've started a revolution or something.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, there you go. What would you like to do now?
I guess I will grab another boat
Uh-huh.
and try and climb back in.
Sounds
in the
good.
river.
Just for pure potential comedy sake, I am going to have you roll the strength check.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
This is to move the boat or to climb into the boat?
To get into the river, into the boat.
Okay.
I believe this one was athletics based on my last time check, because basically you're tossing a boat into the river and then hopping in it at the same time.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
And the river's 2 feet off the ground, so not the easiest thing.
It's a 9 plus a... Come on, book. You said athletics?
Yeah.
16.
Okay, yeah, that succeeds. Yep, you're able to hop in the boat and you ride your way around to your friends just fine with no incident. I'm gonna hop you back over here. Which side of the river would you like to dismount on?
I'm going to dismount. I will dismount on the right side.
Okay. At this point,
the
bodies definitely are ahead of you in the river. I'm just gonna keep cycling.
You gotta move them.
Continue.
I don't believe at this point I am under the awareness that
Sir
Pluto
Pluto.
is on our side.
Oh no.
That is correct. I will say, yeah, I mean, respond to that however you wish first. I'm just moving our
send
little
something
kayak things.
telepathically letting you know the situation, whether you were paying attention or not.
It's good, Vera. It's good, Vera's awake.
I was raking.
That's true.
I'm just gonna hop out and go, the monster slayer lives.
Oh.
Why?
Monster Slayer.
Thank God Vera is
Where's this title coming from?
You know.
Vera sees you hop out of the river and goes, "Oh, did you catch the other night? It's okay. This one's on our side now. Don't question it too much." She kind of gives you like a bit of a head tilt towards Bono, but also like a look of like a shrug. I don't know, I guess.
I'm gonna walk up to this man. What is your name?
Do I give him the
What is
Space
your
Marine
favorite
voice? I don't
color?
remember if it sounds any good.
You gave him like the Space Marine.
Yeah,
voice.
no, that's what I was gonna say. I don't remember if it sounds any good on stream. Because it sounds too technical, right? It doesn't fit like a dude in a helmet.
Yeah, a little.
Alright, I'll just do a voice. Well, one, his head got hit, like, as you walk up to him, he does, like, the head tilt back, like, ugh, like something gross is near you. Like, his head shifts back on his neck, kind of thing.
Does my visage offend you, little man?
No more than mine, you. He says, I'm Sir Pluto Sans Pete. And this was my order of knights. Dead men now.
They were strong. A good and worthy fight.
Well, clearly you were stronger, eh?
They have gone beneath the waves. As all things should.
Okay. Sure. Sure thing.
Their deaths will feed the deep.
Pluto looks over at Vera and is like, "What are you people? What? Why? What is this Minotaur sea worshiper? This makes no sense."
I'm just gonna pull out wave and say, bow before, bow before wave.
Awesome. I'm gonna make a roll real quick.
Submit to wave and become.
Sick.
Uh-oh.
Rolled an at 20.
Oh.
At the sight of wave, Pluto is going to. His face is going to kind of scrunch up a little. And his head tilts to the side. And he goes, "Are you the new guardian of Wave? Caraptus? No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Caraptus built an entire chamber for that thing. You're here to steal the weapons. You're not And he, like, is very quickly adopting a battle stance.
Wave summoned me to bring it forth to the land. It can no longer be contained beneath this puny mountain. I will bring forth a new worshipping of sea folk.
He believes you completely, and to him that means you're here to steal Wave. Vera sees this and it's like, fuck.
Just when shit was starting to settle the fuck down.
Hey Garm, I'm gonna have you roll initiative, please.
Oh no. Well, I have advantage on initiative, so you know.
You sure do. But I hope you and Vera can handle this fight alone.
I mean, you know.
Alright, what is this, guys?
Oh boy, I got a nat 1 and a 3.
Sick!
Wow.
Well, you do get initiative, so you get the
Really?
3 plus, what's your initiative bonus?
2.
2? Okay.
5.
So you get a 5. Alright.
I'm just gonna keep saying submit to wave.
Then let me roll Vera's initiative. Goodbye, dice. That's not much better. Oh, yeah, right. She's not the dexterous one. But somehow she still managed to beat you, which is sad.
Well, goodbye, Pluto. I hope you enjoyed taking a boatload of psychic damage.
Alrighty. You know, honestly, I was gonna
Here's
keep
the
rolling
thing,
for it,
though.
but I never expected you guys to have to actually fight him again.
He
Hmm?
he doesn't take psychic damage again. He already took his psychic damage.
Yep, it only happens once a day.
So, good job.
Yep.
When did he take the psychic damage?
It happened during the last thing. I don't remember what the event was, but there was something about like having a conversation with Bono and like what was happening that he was trying to like rationalize and figure out. It was like after he killed his own guy, he was trying to like rationalize why he was doing that, and I felt it made sense that he'd like with a bunch of his own dead men around the room, people he cared about, him having killed one to protect you. I felt like that was the right point to take the psychic damage, to be like, why am I doing this? So basically, to me, the psychic damage is overriding his, like, logic response. And that's already happened, so now he's having a logical response to why he knows he's supposed to be here, and you showing him evidence of the thing he's supposed to be doing here having been done.
All because I brought Wave out to make him convert.
Correct.
God
Thank you.
damn it.
Much
Why do you do
appreciated.
these things? Why? Why is it you always have to fuck up a good thing?
Well, hey,
God damn you.
in good news, in good news, he's already pretty injured compared to the last fight.
That's not good news.
Might be. Well, it's his turn first. And thank you also for walking directly up to him within melee range. Let's see. Yes, the rare thing that I honestly don't know if I've seen on a humanoid character in D&D in a like monster stat block of multi-attack 3. He's gonna swing his greatsword at you, Garm. Your AC is 16, correct?
Yeah, because I still haven't picked up
Yep.
the greatsword.
Role playing. Thank you. Also, admittedly, take an inspiration dice for this, because this is also a good, like, your character has been acting very like your character throughout all of this, and I feel like that deserves it.
Okay.
Yeah, please do mark inspiration down for yourself.
I now have 3 points of inspiration. Yay me.
Sick. Technically, in normal
Have
D&D
none.
rules, you're only supposed to have 1, but I don't mind because it's fun.
I have none because I'm not that good at this, apparently.
No, that's not how it is. We'll get there. It's all just basically anytime something I think particularly hilarious happens, or you do something in character that goes against your best interest as a player, is what I tend to reward it for. Because at that point you're proving to me I am acting as a character. I know I shouldn't do this, but it fits what my character would do, kind of thing.
He goes to swing. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
don't fight the wave. Submit.
Well,
Submit.
he definitely swings at you anyway. And he gets a hit. He's
Aw,
very
that's
good with this sword. You now take... It's an interesting... He has an interesting damage block as well.
It's a lot of dice.
It is. Plus...
How does his greatsword have 4d6?
He has an ability tied to it. That's all I can say. Like, there is an explanation, and you'll probably see that explanation soon, honestly, depending on how the fight goes. But yes, he has, like, an interesting extra bit to his attack damage section. You take 16 points of slashing damage, which you cut it in half, you take 8.
8.
And then he swings again. Probably the entire time. Starting to, like, talk out loud, working his way through and out of the spell to an extent. He's not free of its influence. I don't think currently he would attack Bono, but he has registered you as a threat, and his reason for being here overrides sensibly what's going on with you. Go ahead.
My command was not.
Yes, to protect
me
the group.
specifically.
I know that. Yeah, it was to protect the group. It's that functions as like that is now a thing he knows he needs to do. But his entire reason for being here is now also being countered. And he now knows and has to do that as well. And Garm is holding one of the reasons, basically. And he knows that. So he's having this like, I know there is a conflict here. Something's not right. I am going to follow to the best of my ability my new orders and my old orders. So he's just focusing on fighting Garm at the moment.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Alright. Second attack roll. Better than the first. That is also a hit.
Unfortunate.
1, 2, 3, 4. Boink. How did I roll the exact same thing on technically different dice, but not that off? You take another 8. And he's probably saying things like, "You shouldn't have that. Take Wave back to its chamber. Caraptus would not stand for this. I'm failing in my duties." Like he's just having this kind of like mental hang-up tirade on like trying to piece together and saying out loud what's wrong with this situation to try and like reaffirm to himself like, I am doing the right thing because blank. Oops, my phone fell asleep. Yep. Alrighty. He swings at you one more time.
Listen, I
Damn,
don't have that much health.
And, well, he has multi-attack 3. I don't know what to tell you. He has rolled better on every attack so far. Let's see if I roll another 11 on my damage dice. What the fuck?
Did you again?
Yes, I did. D6s aren't very random, it appears. Okay, you take another 8 damage of slashing after all the bonuses and reductions.
I am quote bloody as a bloodless minotaur can be.
Yes, so in other words, the equivalent visual standby for that would be that you are clearly visibly injured to those around you. So I'm going to say you're, yes, you have cracks and cuts and like dents and such in your bones currently.
Magic looks like it's like,
yes, like warpy.
Aerosoling out of the cracks.
Yes, I like that. Cool. All right, that's his turn. It is now Vera's turn. She's gonna go, fucking damn it, Garm. She's gonna spend her movement for the turn, hopping up to her feet because she was sitting down up against the wall. She's gonna hop up to her feet and use a cantrip, and she is going to go for...
It's only half your move speed.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still it's still moving so that she doesn't leave herself prone and is ready for a fight. She's still unfortunately using an action to move some. She is going to use again, either one works. She's gonna go with Firebolt because she's in the fire mood today.
Please don't set us on fire.
No, this one doesn't spread fire in that way. I'd have to actively shoot an inanimate flammable object to make it catch fire.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Unless you completely
very good
whiff
spell
it.
attack bonus. Correct. Well, if I roll a 1, we'll see where things go. Zoop. Rolled a 3. That's not great. It's an 11. Nope. She shoots fire and it hits his shield, I'm gonna say. And just poof, spatters. Makes him pretty light. And then she just goes, damn it, 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 damn it. She's probably also gonna be like, Rafe, wake up! Rafe, wake up! Rafe! It is now Garm's turn. Hey, Rafe. Someone's yelling your name. Can you roll perception? I'm not gonna say that enough time has passed for you to fall asleep, but it's up to you whether you fall asleep quickly or not. If you're asleep, I'd like you to roll at disadvantage. But other than that, just roll a d20 and add your perception bonus.
Say that I'm fully awake and thinking to myself, God damn it, what has Garm fucked up this time?
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Alright, so you say roll a perception.
Well, you would say your character... I'm not even going to make you roll for it if you feel like your character wouldn't have fallen or started to fall asleep in that time. If you feel like your character takes a while to fall asleep, because that is entirely a character trait, you would have heard Garm re-enter the room and heard most of this conversation. It's not been a quiet conversation.
I think it depends on the situation. She probably wouldn't have in this one because she's probably hurting pretty bad, so it's going to take her a while. But I rolled just in case, so whatever that was plus 7 would be my perception.
You passed either way then. Yeah.
Alright,
You are well aware of what is happening and may roll initiative if you want to jump into battle. Up to you whether you want to sit this one out or not.
No, I kind of don't want to leave it to Garm to fuck up any more shit of ours, so...
Hey, Vera's here to help. Good initiative.
Yes.
All right.
17.
That puts you right at the top next to above Pluto. So
Yay.
Garm's gonna get his turn and then it's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Garm, have at it. This man is chunking you and you're like, what
3
the fuck?
attacks with wave. 13 plus 9.
Hit.
So that's a 9 plus 9, which is 18.
Tie. He deflects.
And then the miss.
And the miss.
So
I will let you know when you hit ties.
So I'm going to roll. So that's 2, 5, 6, 7, 10 damage. Then I'm going to use Hammering Horns.
Okay.
Immediately after I hit a creature with a melee, I can use a bonus action to shove that target with my horns.
Cool.
Must be within 5 feet, no more than a size larger. Unless it succeeds on a strength saving throw against a DC equal to 8 plus proficiency plus strength, I push it 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Cool. So strength saving throw for the Mr. Pluto?
Yes. Strength saving throw versus a DC of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14.
Okay. I'm going to let you know because he's using an ability. So the roll I have to beat is 14.
Yes.
So he failed. And he is going to use his second charge of something he should have used, and I should have remembered when Manny was using his spell, of this ability called Indomitable, which is twice a day, he may re-roll a failed saving throw. and on his second one he succeeds. So I'm going to say the way this plays out is you go to toss him with your horns, and his feet leave the ground, and then his body shifts in an awkward way as you're picking him up, and he manages to like tug your, like using his weight, he's able to like use his momentum to tug your head back down, and his feet hit the ground and he regains his purchase. So you almost had it, you felt him lift, and you couldn't quite get the fling off.
Hey, Garm. Turn around. You idiot.
I got a Coke bottle thrown at me.
Oh. In real life. That's awesome.
Yes, in real life.
Oh, that's sick.
And now he's trying
Love
to
it.
find it because it's in my hand.
All right.
Oh, it bounced back to you?
Yeah, it bounced right back to me.
That sounds like a dexterous thing.
I
All right,
can
Garm?
be dexterous.
Yeah, I believe it. Garm, I believe that's your turn, unless that was your attacks and your bonus action.
Yeah, that was my attack and my bonus
Okay.
action.
I already added the damage for your thing. It is now Wraith. It is your turn.
Hell yeah. At least when I throw daggers, they don't end up in door frames. Garm. Anyway.
Take it. This is another real life reference.
Yes, I have the picture of it to prove it. Anyway, alright, so I'm gonna have to use a movement to get up so I'm not laying prone.
Half your movement to stand up.
Whatever. Half my movement then, as he says. To stand up. And ready my dagger. Yeah, I'll do daggers. I like them better. Anyway. Do I have enough movement left to attempt an attack? Let's see, one move, one action.
You should have 15 if your normal movement speed is 30, which varies, but most people it's
not.
30.
I have 20. My movement speed's 40, so half of that's
40.
20.
So yeah, then you have 20. So yeah, you definitely have enough room. You're only 5 feet away from him realistically.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, to get close to him, you would have to stand on Manny while he's asleep, or you'd have to hop him, which you could do. But that would be a 10 feet hop, which you can totally do. You'd have to land here, where the cursor is currently. You'd be hopping in between Vera and him.
Actually,
Over Bono.
I take that back.
Uh-huh.
I am not going to hop. I am going to simply
Hmm.
well, I guess I was right here. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I was, and if I can get my fucking character to turn right.
Hold Alt and you can spin your character in
Right.
place.
I forgot that was a thing. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'm just gonna make sure I go the. I hate when it does that. Go the right fucking.
Would you like assistance?
No, I got it. There.
Nailed it.
Okay, we're good. Ah, fuck this. It's probably because I'm zoomed out and at a weird angle. So.
Yes.
Because I'm almost looking top down onto the board. But anyway, instead of taking out my dagger, I'd rather take out my bow and arrows.
Sounds like a good idea.
Because I'm really hurt,
Uh-huh.
and I don't want to get, close.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yep.
Also, a good news reminder, he's in melee combat with Garm, which means you have advantage, / you don't have advantage. You have the triggered ability of your sneak attack damage on at all times, basically.
Yes. So I get an extra.
Bunch of dice for damage.
If you hit.
If you hit,
I
correct.
Get, if I hit. Alright. So for my bow,
Hmm.
I get +5 attack bonus. I don't know how to make my dice spin.
It doesn't until you drop it, basically.
Oof.
You and Vera
+5.
both.
God damn it.
That's how it goes. You wake up, spring, draw your bow, fire, and it nails into his shield and pings off because his shield is made of metal. He, in one sweeping stroke, while focusing on dealing and dueling with Garm, deflects both Vera's fire and your arrow.
I'm going to scream out at him, "Didn't your mother ever tell you to let sleeping gnolls lie?"
I don't know how he would respond to that. Actually, no. He's entirely in his own head right now. He is like 100% running through the motions and like he's entirely zoned into the fight and he's ignoring everything that's being said. He's trying to focus on like centering his own brain and what's happening. Too many things are happening. He's mildly overwhelmed, so he is totally zoned in on just fight, survive, fight, survive.
Well, that,
All right.
I guess, was my turn.
That's okay. You'll have another one very soon.
Yeah, I know. I'm just disappointed. I would have thought Rafe would have done better.
It's okay. It happens. It is Pluto's
Bar
turn
hadn't
next.
fucked shit up, we would have been fine.
I'm gonna say one of the things as he's trying to work through his thoughts and he's talking out loud and he's focusing on just like his situation. You keep hearing his utterance of monsters. I'm surrounded by monsters. These are all monsters, and he's trying to like focus in on making enemies of you in his mind, essentially. That seems to be what he's, as best any of you can tell without digging into it further or trying to go for non-combat related actions. He seems to just be focused on seeing you as his enemies and is reiterating to himself that you're all monsters. And you can hear him saying that out loud. But you can tell he's not talking to you. He's not saying it in a declarative, like, shouty kind of way.
Right.
All right. Hey, Garm.
What's up?
It's pummel party time.
It's pummel party time.
Yep. He continues to attack you with his greatsword. And I can't remember what his bonus is. There it is. That's a 15. Nope, 17. I can do math.
You sure about that?
Yes. I know what 8 plus 9 is.
17.
He hits. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to... So he is on the cusp. Yeah, he is just barely within range of this ability still functioning. Okay. Hey, Garm, you take 23 points of slashing damage, which you can cut in half. So you take 11.
This is going very poorly.
This guy was supposed to be a motherfucker. And you briefly solved him, and then you unsolved him, and I appreciate it. His second swing, you're able to counter. You finally catch his sword and your trident, and toss it aside. As he pirouettes, full spin with the momentum, and swings it back around for one more shot at you. And it finds home.
Oh,
Dealing 16 cut in half. 8, thank you. You take 8 points of slashing damage. Hey, that is like, he has rolled 16 damage consistently. What the fuck?
Yeah. So, above table,
Uh-huh.
I'm probably not going to make it to the next round.
That was his last attack, luckily enough.
No, like the next round.
Yeah, okay, gotcha, yeah. Well, hopefully we can solve this real quick. So, he finds purchase, and I'm gonna say his after you tossed it away, like with the trident, you were able to fling his sword up and to the side. He spins and swings it back in, and it makes connection with your spinal column. Since you don't really have, guts and organs and a stomach to, like, block these things like normal. He connects to a vital point, and it hurts. You're not feeling well. And you and he can both tell. It is now Vera's turn. Uh, yeah, hold on. I might have an idea. I need to quickly look up a condition real quick.
What do you think? You think we're fucked?
I think we might be fucked, Garm.
This is the joy of D&D.
Oh.
Hey, how loud has this whole thing been?
Thing.
They are fighting and kind of yelling, and I will totally give you the opportunity to wake up if you want, but that means you're still at 7 health.
I know.
Okay. Yep, if you want that opportunity, you may roll your perception and wake back up.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Why can't I? Okay, ignore the second one.
All good.
Good. Okay, so
13 plus something.
I got a 17.
Okay. That definitely works. So you are awake if you would like to be.
Okay. Whenever it's my turn, I guess, or whenever everyone's done with their thing, I get really upset.
I'm nice. Vera's going to attempt something. Vera doesn't use an attack this turn. Vera uses thaumaturgy. And essentially tries to frighten him. Fire bursts from her arms. Her crown brightens and lights her horns. The runes go bright, and her mouth starts to seep with fire from the edges as she yells in a voice impossibly loud and not hers. Fuck off! And that is it. She attempts to frighten Mr. Sir Pluto. So let's see how that goes. Okay. And he has +1. So let's see what that is. Ah, shit. I picked up a person instead of a dice. Whee. Sick. It works. So Mr. Pluto here is frightened of Vera, which means currently he gets disadvantage on saving throws and attack rolls while within line of sight of the thing he is frightened of, and cannot advance towards her. So you're welcome, she just gave him disadvantage on all of his attacks.
Oh, thank God.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to interject.
Go ahead.
So I wake up, and essentially to the same effect as Vera, and I'm talking to everyone. I yell, "Stand down!" and I make my form as scary as I can in the moment, despite me being very
injured.
injured.
Would you like to take you take the form of like a Nurgle-esque falling apart ghoul, like big monster? Okay.
Yeah. And I guess I'm trying to intimidate, persuade, whatever. It doesn't matter.
I will totally allow that. You need to roll initiative to figure out where that happens in this order. So you wake up, but you still need to roll initiative to figure out when that's going to happen.
I rolled a 1.
All right, that'll be at the end. So
You're
hold
really
that
groggy.
thought.
Yeah.
Hold that thought. You're going to go after Garm.
Okay.
Yes, that
Wait.
exact thing can happen right after Garm's turn.
Oh, because Rafe is actually ahead of Pluto, right? Gotcha.
Yes, correct.
Dirty, I think. I don't know. You put them in there. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, Vera does that. And you know what? Technically, that's only one action. She's going to use her other action to do an attack after all. No, because she did the cast. Yeah, she cast the spell and then tried to. I'm gonna say that's her turn. Yeah. All right. So now, Garm, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm very angry, very upset.
You don't say.
He didn't want to join the new religion.
And that he's hit you several times with a big pointy sword.
Yes, it's gonna attack all 3 times.
What a jerk.
Okay, 18 plus 9.
Okay. 2 of those are a hit.
Yes.
It's plus 9. Yeah.
So. No. Go away. There we go.
That's the wrong book.
6 plus 5, 11. 14 damage. And one more. 1 plus 9 damage. So 14 plus 9.
So 23.
23 damage. And then I will once again try for hammering horns.
Okay, and that just pushes him back 10 feet, correct? It doesn't do damage?
Yeah, it doesn't do damage.
Yeah, if it succeeds, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that. I'm gonna do math on his health real quick.
Oh, that's up to you, because you just have to do a strength saving throw versus 14.
Got it. Okay. After you land your second blow, since you're still using wave, I'm gonna say you manage to swing wave down, and it clips through his forearm, not his forearm, his bicep on his sword arm, and like his arm seems actively hindered by your attack. Like you have clearly weakened him, and you can tell that he looks hurt now at this point.
Yeah.
Like you've bitten through his armor well enough that you're like, all right, we've slowed him down. This is working. We've got this. That's what you're thinking to yourself. Now you may go ahead and try and toss him. Or no, I have to roll. So it's 14 was the number. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta beat a 14.
Yep. Well, he nat 20'd that, so.
Oh.
Well, there's no nat 20s on Switch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's especially on the receiving end of it. Yes.
He just totally just doesn't care.
Yeah, you go to try and push him back, and he is something about this guy. He is really good at keeping his footing. You all note. Certainly Garm notes this. He just, for some reason, doesn't lose his footing, and you can't put your finger on it. You're just like, this motherfucker.
He's like Michael Jackson. He's got his foot nailed in before.
It is like he's got nice shoes or something.
You've been struck by a dead minotaur.
He's got those Michael Jackson shoes that have like the hitch in them, so he can like lean super far forwards.
That was the joke that I made earlier. Yes. Don't look at me like that. No, you don't get to flip me off, you asshole. You're the one that fucked this whole dungeon up.
The whole dungeon? I don't know.
The whole dungeon.
The whole dungeon.
I am playing Garm as a undead minotaur that has now been indoctrinated into a new religion as their prophet, okay?
Uh-huh.
Oh
Not
my
wrong.
God.
Right.
I mean,
so,
hey, you're doing a great job.
that all happens. Ano, your turn. Your idea. You become a big scary thing and wake up. What are you doing?
I yell at everyone to stand down.
Okay.
And the attempt is to intimidate.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll charisma.
It's not very
I would
good.
definitely say, given I'm gonna give you advantage on this because you have that spell still in effect, and in this situation you have some sway over his actions essentially. So yeah, I'm gonna give you advantage on that for sure.
Okay.
Wouldn't he have advantage anyway because he's currently frightened? It's saving.
Oh, saving throws.
Okay.
Yes, that's true. You're right. I forgot. My bad. Yep. Accurate. Redundancy.
I got a
Oh,
20
hey, a nat 20.
and a nat 1.
And at 1.
That's what you love to see. Gotta love it. That's fantastic.
God, that's great.
Doing your best and worst at the same time, but your best succeeds. Let that be a
But this
lesson
is
to
for
everyone out there.
everyone.
Yeah. Well, so, I was interpreting this roll, this is the advantage you get for dealing with him. You wouldn't get advantage on your party. So if you want to also establish that to the rest of your party that you're trying to intimidate everyone here into standing down, that's his role, that's the effect, it works on him. Pluto is going to respond to this, probably in the way you want. But you need to make a separate roll then, in my opinion, no advantage for dealing with the rest of your party, because that's technically a thing they all have to roll against.
Alright, I rolled a 9.
Okay, everyone else roll charisma on whether or not basically you're intimidated by Bono into standing down. You don't need to roll. You don't need to roll if, based on the course of actions, you feel like you would. If you think your character would listen and pause for a second and not fight, you can just do that. You don't have to roll. Okay.
So I rolled a 17.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Go figure,
Okay.
you stupid fuck.
I'm also angry, so I don't really know if I would be listening.
Accurate, but the way this would work then, so this is up to you. As a character and player, you may choose to whether you listen to Bono willingly and pause. Maybe you're angry and you still just hold back your momentum for a moment and you see what Pluto's about to do and whether you continue. Or if you choose not to do that, what happens by default is I take over because he succeeded in his contested role. Like Manny said, he wanted to intimidate the group, and that's what he's spending his action and turn trying to do. And he succeeded. So if you don't want to willingly do that, I will tell you what you end up doing instead because of what Bono did.
I'll probably like hesitate and just see what Pluto's next turn is.
Okay.
I would hesitate because I'd be like, first off, I wasn't like actively in combat. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. Like, I was standing back firing arrows. But I would kind of like, with him popping up literally right beside me.
Yep.
I would definitely pause and be like, whoa, you're up. You're not dead yet. Okay, cool. But I don't think I would be intimidated by him, per se.
Okay. Oh, well, technically with your roll, you weren't. But character-wise, it's up to you. So if you wait and listen, then that's entirely up to you. But with your roll, you don't have to if you don't want to. If you don't think your character would and you would keep fighting, you may. You're the only person currently who can. Or technically, I think Vera passed hers as well. No, I didn't roll for her. Oh, yeah, I did? Did I? Yeah. No, 20. Did I roll that? Who was that for? Yeah, I think Vera passed hers.
Yeah. No, with Bono popping up out of his rest, like, directly beside me, I would definitely pause for at least a second.
Okay.
So.
Okay, cool. Then, Bono, for your turn, it looks like everyone stops. What do you do?
I say, shut the fuck up. I'm sleeping. I don't feel well.
But you say this in your giant, spooky, creepy form?
Yes. And
This
I
would be
will
like-
kill or attempt to kill anyone who doesn't fucking stop.
This very much reminds me of getting told off by Gandalf, and I would be terrified at that.
Yeah, that's the energy.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Gandalf yelling at Merry and Pippin. That's the energy we're going for here.
Do have another spell slot, and whoever gets hit by it's gonna get fucked. So I'm just letting you know that right now.
That's awesome. I'm gonna say in this moment, Vera has a brief like, huh, I thought I was the scary one in the group.
Rafe would laugh her ass off. And
She
be
doesn't.
Like,
I don't think she
"You're about
says
to
that out
scare-"
loud. She doesn't say that out loud. She's just thinking that to herself.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, I really wish she had, because I would have literally been like, you're as scary as the dandelion.
You just haven't had it directed at you yet.
I lay down and I go, fucking idiots. I go back to sleep.
I will say, as you're going to lay back down, that's what you said and did. Rafe, it's technically your turn. Do you respond or do anything?
So does this mean Pluto is not attacking
it's-
us anymore?
It's your turn next. We're still in initiative. I'll let you guys know when it gets to Pluto's reaction. You are simply faster than him, so you may choose to do something currently if you wish.
I would like to brace myself in the
You can't. Yeah,
instance.
you can hold a reaction as well. Technically, like you can say like if he attacks, I shoot, that kind of thing, and that's totally a thing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if he tries to attack either me or Garm or Vera or Bono, at this point, I would like to have a reaction to shoot him.
Okay.
So I will hold and just brace myself for shit hitting the fan again. Garm.
So much like your model currently, you've just readied your bow and it's drawn and you're just holding. Okay.
Yes.
Sounds good. It gets back to Pluto's turn. He freezes. His eyes are fixed on Bono. Sorry, sir. He stands at attention and puts his sword away.
Damn, Bono. Badass.
Right, dicks on the table.
Oh my goodness.
However, while looking at Bono, he then says, "But can you please explain, why does this monster have one of the weapons? We're supposed to be protecting these. That should be back in its chamber where Caraptus wanted it."
Do I get to respond to this, or?
Yeah. Yes, he's asking you. He's asking you to explain. His weapon is away. He is asking you to explain.
I'll explain in a second. Stand down and let me rest.
I'll give you that. That's not bad. I can see that. That's reasonable. Good deflection. Good deflection. All right, clearing initiative. Boop. You're no longer in battle. You now all need to rest. The one person who almost got through the fight, like, I'm good, y'all can rest, is now also like, I'm hurt.
I'm gonna, I guess, make my way over here and pick up my
kayak.
sword.
Oh yeah, got it. Yep, that's back on you.
And then I'm gonna wander over to here-ish. I'm gonna look at all of the burnt
Corpses.
no, corpses, beds.
Oh, beds, yeah.
And I'm just gonna go, I don't know if I should actually do this. That tent's the only thing big enough for me.
Please, Garb, don't do anything else to piss this dude off.
Pluto looks at you and says, "Fine, I'll take first watch."
Oh, thank God. Jesus.
I love your model not being able to lay down properly because it's too big. It's still just very funny to me.
Rafe is going to, not like loudly, but like enough that Pluto can hear her say, "Thank you." And then she's gonna go pass out because she hurts.
Okay. Bono, you going back to sleep?
Yeah, as long as everybody shuts the fuck up, I'm going back to sleep.
That has happened. I'm gonna say Vera just goes to sit back down where she was. Because all she technically needs is a short rest to regain her spells as a warlock. So she's just gonna chill and stay at attention as well. Pluto walks over to the corner here, grabs this end table and drags it over by the wall and sits down on it like it's a chair. And leans against the wall, keeping watch. Hello?
Hello, person.
Who'd we gain? Who'd we lose?
It's Jonathan.
Jonathan!
Hello.
Hello, Jonathan.
Oh, echo.
Oh?
Huh?
What?
I don't hear the echo, but heads up, we are streaming. Just so you know. All good. You're welcome to be here and hang. We're playing D&D at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
So, that is how this goes. You are all ready to rest. Manny already rolled his hit dice, so Manny, you may now adjust, or actually I've already adjusted it on your model, but if you're keeping it on your sheet as well, you may now adjust it. You're back up to 64 health. Everyone else may go ahead and roll their hit dice, etc. Are we taking a long rest or a short rest?
Please.
Long rest? Okay, sounds good.
I was gonna say long rest because I need to recover my hit dice
Mhm.
and my health.
Mm-hmm.
So
Do we need to roll hit dice for a long rest, or is it just back to full health?
So you're back to full health, and you actually get to recover your hit dice from a long rest. I believe it's... I think you get half of them back. I can't remember how you recover hit dice, which, as the DM, I should know. My apologies. But regardless, because it won't matter until your next rest, and we can figure it out then, you are all back to full health then, if that's the case. I was having Manny do his initial roll because I wasn't sure how this resting situation was gonna go.
desperately,
Yeah.
especially for some of us.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hold on one sec.
All good.
So you recover hit dice up to half of your total number of them.
Ah, there you go. Okay, cool. And my brain did remember it.
If you have 5, like if you have 10 hit dice, let's say,
Mhm.
and you've got 5, then you would be able to get them all. But if you have 4 hit dice, then you would only recover up to 9. As an
So
example.
Yeah. So,
since
every
I
time you
had-
take a long rest, you get half of your total back. So you can
Yes.
get up to full again by taking 2 long rests without using them.
So because I had 4 out of my 8 left, I technically get all mine back.
Correct.
Yes.
Hell yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Anyway. And then now I get to have my full 57 hit points.
I guess while we're sitting here recovering experience.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
also, wasn't I supposed to be having a dream?
You are. I'm definitely going to get to that in just a moment.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ow,
Mhm.
fuck! Jesus, my thumb. I just
Oh, your thumb.
shanked myself on my
Don't do that.
headphones.
Right, I have
Oh.
adjusted everyone's hit points.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Also going to adjust a certain someone else's hit points since he is also resting.
Hmm.
That's not fair. He's not resting. He's on watch.
He's
You
a
guys
short
take a
rest.
long rest, so he gets a short rest out of this. So I'm going to say he also recovers some from his battle.
I think it's fair.
You just see like just a cloud of like magic appearing, like a mist coming out of the tent.
Mhm.
It's like you've like ripped the like rankest
it's
mystical fart.
Yeah. As time goes on, less and less like magical like smoke comes out.
Yes, it begins to reapparate and pool back in and solidify within your bones. So, while you guys rest, and Bono, after your dream was so rudely interrupted, and yet maybe even more poignantly because it was interrupted, and yet you go back to sleep and suddenly you're having the same dream again.
Crazy.
Must be important.
You get the same feeling, the same like sense of being around someone that you got when being around Sahanin. You get this kind of familiarity feeling, but you don't see her in your dream. You just
Okay.
get this sense of like she is here and this is who is talking to you. And this is what happens. You are looking at a blank sky, and the sun is up. Then it sets. The moon rises. Then it sets. The sun rises again, but slower. Then it sets. The moon rises again, but it does not set. It hangs in the sky for what feels like a long time. And then its edges begin to turn red.
Oh shit, the blood moon rises once again.
Oh no!
It spreads until the moon becomes that of a bloodshot eye staring down at you.
Oh no, all our enemies respawn. Ganon's gaining power.
This is not
We've
Zelda.
been alive. We've been awake for too long.
Then you hear a scream. One of a feral beast dying in agony.
I didn't do it.
Then, with a sudden flash, the scream stops, and the iris of the moon turns a pale blue, reabsorbing the entirety of the moon. It looks
Creepy.
almost normal again. But there, in its center, remains a slit pupil, still staring at you. It feels uncomfortably familiar, like it knows you.
I know exactly what the fuck's happening. See,
And you
this is my demonhood. I
know
have
it.
to lose it. Sorry.
You're good. And I reiterate, it knows you, and you know it.
I didn't
You
know you were
feel-
friends with Jormungandr.
You feel your ears ringing as you realize how silent everything has become. And then your eyes snap open as you are the first to wake.
What do I see, dear DM?
You're just here. You're in the cave.
Okay.
Vera, I guess, is kind of within your periphery because she's sitting up against the wall next to you. Rafe
what
is on the
can
other
I
side.
do? Would it be like an insight check or what to try and interpret the dream?
Sure. I'd say an insight check. I will also say you can just talk it out with your crew in canon if you wake everyone up, because I will say this is happening after the rest has happened, so waking everyone up at this point would be all right. Or you can just talk it out with me if you want me to repeat anything or question anything. I will give you what details I can try and give.
Okay. Well, just for discussion in general, here's my interpretation as the player. And the moon, the sun going down and the moon rising, could represent two different things. Definitely time passing. I don't remember how many days went by. I think it was like 3 or 4.
I will let you know that the sun set twice. On the second setting, it set slowly, and the second rising of the moon seemed to be permanent until the end of the dream.
Okay.
When the moon meets your eye like a big serpent's eye, that's not amore.
I don't know. That could represent like maybe me ascending to godhood.
For those who might be like, where is he getting this from?
Oh.
Manny's character is currently a demon going through, let's say, a holy quest, but kind of not in that
An
traditional
unholy
sense.
quest.
Yeah, of becoming more aware of what makes up morality and good and evil and the alignments, as magic in the D&D universe seems to actually judge and care about morality. It seems to draw lines, like as if good and bad are actual literal things in the sand and we just don't know where they are. So just for those unaware, Manny's kind of character quest is he seems to be trying to further understand and find what's up with that.
And hasn't
Continue.
it been a while since he's also used his mystical eye to
No, that just happens.
Yeah,
Okay.
it had been a minute until he needed to use it. He did actually use it when you guys entered this room. He confirmed that, for example, Sir Pluto's aura is solid fucking black.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I guess that does make sense for a cub killer.
And so
Okay,
far,
awesome.
I believe, normally, what his magic little eye lenses that were given to him by the collector allow him to do is he can see someone's morality of good and evil. He does not see whether they are lawful or chaotic.
Right.
And this simply represents itself in white and black, so far in his experience. Of course, he is a demon who has literally no concept of what good is proper. So that is he has been learning, but that is semi a challenge to his character. And he has seen some strange exceptions to that rule so far. At least 2 that I can think of. We'll see which ones he remembers.
Definitely remember one.
But did you want to continue? Was there more? Sorry, because I wanted to interrupt for context for anyone watching who may have been like, "What the fuck? Why? Where are you getting godhood out of this?"
I mean, my interpretation's pretty simple. It's just my knee-jerk reaction that, like, the red was, like, the bad being purified, like, so to speak, like my beasthood, my demonhood, being relinquished, and then the insight of sorry, I'm trying to remember how I wanted to word it.
What was? Who was
It's
the
like a
red one?
representation of my journey. It feels like maybe this is a premonition,
Okay.
something of the sort. But I'd rather roll insight because I have no fucking idea.
That's okay.
Was the red aura? Was that something that we were privy to the knowledge of, or
I
was it?
do know that Vera's aura is red,
Okay.
which makes me want to go. Am I able to see my own aura?
Yes, technically. When you
Can
look
I-
down at yourself.
Can I see
boy.
my own? What color is my aura?
Manny,
dear.
what does your character sheet say?
That I'm chaotic evil.
Okay. Your character sheet is mostly accurate. You see a grayer, lighter black.
Gray or lighter black. Okay.
But it's still
Oh,
mostly
shit.
black.
So Pluto's worse off than Manny, or Cowtail, or Bono, or whatever else he goes
Yeah, he a
by.
bad guy.
Ah. Bless you.
Oops, I still have
But
my spike.
also, you kind of knew that because you got like a good old history lesson,
Yeah.
or not lesson, just bad
Yeah.
memories.
Yeah. We got bad blood.
Anyway, I'm gonna roll for insight. I'd like to cast guidance on myself. It feels like an appropriate
Sure.
thing to do.
You try to guide your own thoughts using magic to
Yeah,
interpret
it's meditation.
magic god thoughts that were given to you by a god. Seems
Yes.
reasonable.
And this was insight.
Mhm.
Okay, so I add +4. What'll get 8 +4, 12.
Okay.
I got
Annie, you definitely get the sense that something about this. Because, a reminder, this isn't the first time you've had a dream like this while in this dungeon.
Yes, I do remember that.
You can connect the dots and know that each time you've had the dream, the number of cycles has been shorter. And some
Oh,
of the
God.
events have been different. So, What you see in those dreams has been changing, but in every one of them, you've had the sun and the moon as a cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to give you that you can put two and two together and realize at this point that you've been down here for the exact amount of days and times that the cycle is now shorter. You can tell that this is some kind of warning of time.
Okay, cool. Well, I picked up on that.
And you... something in the back of your brain that's not quite jogging free is telling you that when the eye turned blue, it felt really uncomfortably familiar. You know you've seen it before, and you can't, for some reason, remember why. And that's all you get with the 12.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think it's much use, well, I don't know what Sir Pluto knows.
Excuse me. Now the Dr. Pepper's getting to me.
I feel that.
Is Sir Pluto awake?
Do you sit up?
Do I sit up?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, he's awake. And at you doing whatever little magic hand thing you have to do to, I'm gonna say most of what you just said kind of happened in canon. You used guidance on yourself and then you looked at yourself. Vera saw that and was like, everything okay, Bono?
Like,
You
just
alright,
having
buddy?
some weird dreams. Think we need to know a little bit more information about this dungeon. Also, just a pro tip, don't know what it is.
Mhm.
Have no idea what's going on, but we're running out of time for something. I can't back that up with any kind of science or anything, but I'm just letting you know in about, damn, what was it, like 3 days? Two shit's gonna start popping off in about like 2-3 days.
There were 2 cycles in your dream.
Yes.
And depending on how one might interpret that, on the second cycle is when things were happening.
Right. So tomorrow.
That sounds
yeah.
bad. Why do you think that? Says Vera.
Well, I'm pretty good friends. I'd say we're pretty fucking tight. Friends with someone. You ever heard of Sahanin?
I do make a living telling stories. Yes, I've heard of pretty much all of the known gods. Yes.
She's a god? Oh, well.
Vera,
Okay.
if you say that, if you go, she's a god, Vera definitely gives you this like slack-jawed look. Yeah, definitely. Just the eyes go wide and mouth is like, ugh.
It's like, really, this fucker.
Why do the gods pick who they pick?
Well, I'm in frequent communication with her, we're pretty much boys. And
Frequent?
she's
What?
relatively frequent. I've talked to her a few times. She fucks with me. I fuck with her.
I'll never understand
she's
the
just
elves.
been,
I just don't get it. The elves are so fucking confusing. I don't get it.
if you don't understand,
she kind
my
of says that
greatness
to
in this,
herself, but she's just like, all right, whatever.
worship me. You'll understand. I promise.
Somehow I doubt that, but okay.
Anyway, so, she's been giving me some warning signs. I've had a couple of. What did you see? What do you need, Anisha? Okay. I've had a couple of dreams. I feel like the word premonition is a little more appropriate.
Vera cuts you off and puts her hand on your shoulder and looks you in the eye. Bono, are you telling me that you've been having recurring warning dreams from a god, and this is the first time you're telling us?
Well, what's it got to do with y'all?
A whole fucking lot, bruh.
Also, I didn't really know it was a warning officially until this dream, you know? And even then, they didn't straight up say it's a warning, you know? Like, that's not science. Nothing's for sure here. This is my interpretation. Either way, some shit's going down starting tomorrow, so whatever we're doing here, we need to wrap up and probably get out. And I don't know why, but I just think it might be a good idea. But if you're curious, maybe you can help me decipher this dream. And then I explain the dreams, both of them.
Sure. Rafe, would you... Oh, wait, hold on. Sure. Rafe, would you say that you wake up during this conversation? Would you like to be a part of it or no? Or Garm? I feel like Rafe's closer because it's happening next to her.
I feel
so
like
she'd
I
hear
would
it.
be awake and I would just be listening in on
Okay.
it. I don't think I have much to add other than to kind of laugh that he didn't realize that Sahani was a god. Because even
Gotcha.
Rafe knows that just because of her travels and shit.
Yeah.
So
Totally
Above
reasonable.
table,
Uh-huh.
Bono knew she's a god.
Okay,
He's
got it.
just
Just
smart
being
enough
ridiculous.
that. Well, no, he just knows that I'm not going to convince anybody that I'm talking to a god. This was the only way to do it.
Okay. Sure.
Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a trickster. I'm a scammer.
Got it. Right.
Continue.
Says the druid. Alright, I would say at this point, anybody at any point is awake and can do whatever they like and interrupt. So, butt in or do things as you please.
As I crawl my way out of the tent, I'm gonna stand up, stretch, but that, and then I'm gonna give that yawn, but my yawn ends up turning into a howl.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna turn to Bono and just be like, the only gods that matter are the ocean gods.
Oh my god.
Ooh, and then we start arguing because definitely I matter.
Okay. You say
And then
that. Hold on. Garm, you say that to Bono. And then Bono, you hear this, but Garm, you also hear this.
Oh, shut the hell up. Wave's just been telling you shit. Don't listen to that praying. Like, he just starts...
He completely just starts shit talking Wave, and it's Whelm, by the way, who both of you hear. He just completely starts shit talking Wave and calling him a prissy and yada 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 and water worshippers like that's somehow an insult. And Garm, for a moment, you're probably like, why the fuck am I hearing another voice in my head?
Also, how the fuck is he hearing it?
Uh-huh.
He's
And
not
at that
attuned to
thought, you both hear Wave.
him. Oh.
And Wave responds,
Oh, yes, sorry. We actually know each other. Most of the sentient weapons have met before. It's
Oh my God.
It's a strange thing. We go way back. Please just ignore him. It's an old rivalry. He loves trying to pick at me.
Well, first of all, I've
that
got
point-
words about the god shit. And secondly, can we also hear the last weapon?
No.
Can we speak with that weapon yet?
you cannot. You can ask them that if you want me to answer.
That's
Okay.
what I'm asking.
Are you asking Whelm, Wave, or both?
But both. Whoever's listening.
I didn't know any of those other fuckers were even in here. I just want out of this damn dungeon. Oh, that makes sense. Sorry, I also didn't know that Whalem was here. You're saying someone else is? Another of us?
Yes, and me as the player cannot remember the name of the last one, but I
You
say
all
the
have a
name
copy of a
last
written
one.
down poem that says all the names, and I can remind you if you'd like, if anyone checks it or remembers it in character.
Oh, is it on Discord?
Shit, I don't know, probably, but a while back. I can just remind if
Yeah.
anyone feels like their character would remember, because I don't feel like Bono would.
No.
Garm, do you think you would?
Nah, I'm too enveloped in wave.
Okay.
Only wave matters.
Okay, then no.
I will instinctively reach up as though to like stroke my chin, and then I'm gonna realize that I somehow have hair on my chin now.
I don't think you do.
Listen, I'm just pushing forward that I'm growing hair, and my lycanthropy is advancing.
I feel where you're going with this, Garm. Not hair. Don't worry about it.
Only bush.
Also, no one seemed to care that I yawned and then
Yes.
howled, but you know.
Yeah. I'd say Vero was a little like, I picked up on it as the DM.
And then
Found it.
and then I'm just gonna wander over here and see if
Mm-hmm.
any of these
Razor. I was
these
right.
mugs have tankards have survived the explosion.
Gotcha. Two things. One, it is Black Razor is the other weapon you're all looking for. Yep. And two, all the mugs they're covered in soot and charcoal, kind of like, the ash from a bunch of burning wood, but they are more or less still functioning. It was not hot enough to melt them. They are in their original shape, just very dirty.
And I'm just gonna yell over to Pluto. Hey, you crazy bastard. You got any beer around here? That was a good fight we had. As I'm gathering the tankards from
Pluto
from the chest.
Pluto kind of sighs, then stands up and walks around as you guys are having conversation. Walks
I'm gonna go over here
past
and
his
rinse the mugs.
dead, burning men. I guess walks around you and walks all the way over here to the barrels. And gives them a tap and goes, yeah, there's still some left. But, strange. No one's been by since you guys rested. Snarla should have been on her rounds by now. Something's wrong.
Are you attached to this Snarla, you said?
Yes, and
I'm just
no.
gonna walk here and just kind of nudge him out of the way and start filling the tankards with beer.
Okay, you can do that. He has to kind of raise his voice to reach across this room to you if you're still sitting where you are. And he more or less fills you in that he wouldn't say he's attached in any way, but that she was designated as the caretaker for supplies in the dungeon. That he kind of comes up with a strange, I'm gonna say, a way to insult someone, but also to kind of shrug them off as not important. He gives some kind of term for that, and he shirks off something about Burkett. Her and her thing, Burkett, were supposed to be checking the rounds daily and bringing fresh food to everyone. We only have rations and a short handful of supplies here. If they don't keep the supply chain going wherever the hell they get it from, he says.
What would
At
happen
this, I'm
if...
just gonna kind of shoo Pluto and just be like, if you're gonna yell and have a conversation, go over there.
If
He's
If
definitely
they
gonna give.
stopped-
Sorry, he's definitely gonna give a response to Garm of like, can't even drink this shit.
I'm just gonna say, not for me. There are other living people in this party, you know.
Okay, fair. And at that, he's gonna like legitimately act surprised and be like, huh. Courteous undead, who'd have thunk? And he's gonna walk back over to Bono.
Cool.
All right, go ahead.
While he's walking, I'm
Uh-huh.
going to set my backpack down and pull out the vial of poison.
After
Okay.
Pluto says, huh, the thoughtful Minotaur. Or undead Minotaur. Rafe's gonna say, see, I told you we weren't monsters.
Fair. Again, my apologies. I am not used to dealing with your kind.
What do you mean, you people?
What
I-
do you mean, you
None
people?
of you. He looks at all of you and goes, none of you are the same people. I mean, you two, and he points to you and Vera, and he's like, you have some probable ancestry or some shit, but I'm not.
No,
I don't
no,
mean
no,
anything.
we're not saying
He
that.
full 100% starts doing like racist. Like I'm trying to defend. I'm not being racist, but being racist. Like he 100% goes through every diatribe that sounds familiar around that.
So he's totally distracted right now, right?
Yes.
So into one of those tankards goes the vial of poison.
Awesome.
And then I chuck the vial into the river. No, I don't actually. I just
Yeah, I was like, what the
vial.
fuck? Why?
Like, why are you gonna poison all of us? Damn, bro.
No, I was gonna throw the vial into like the river, but I don't want to kill all the fish. So yeah,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I just repocket.
Yes.
I just repocket the now empty vial of poison.
Okay.
What pockets?
You're lucky I'm not pure evil, because a huge part of me wants to be like, I want you to roll a dexterity check on if you get any on yourself.
It's
But I'm
just
not
a drop.
Correct.
It's
Do you
super
recall what you were told about this poison?
It just takes a drop.
Do you recall anything at all about what the collector told you about this poison? I even gave you a recap on it at the start of this stream.
It will murder everything.
Yep.
If even a drop touches someone, it can kill them.
Them fish would be dead.
You know what? Garm, roll a dexterity check for me. D20.
He said, fuck it.
I don't think I'd be that clumsy. God.
I agree, but if you roll a 1, there's always the opportunity for good storytelling.
You mean death.
I rolled
10's not a 1.
12.
Yep, you did just fine and no accidents occurred. All right, you put a drop of this poison in one of the mugs. Sounds good. The rest of you, what would you like to do? What is happening? Bono, was there more you were wanting to tell or ask anyone about your dreams?
Oh, yeah, Sir Pluto. What do you know about, and I described the eye that I saw in the dream.
He looks puzzled for a moment.
Dead.
And-
Dead.
Huh?
Nothing, keep going.
He responds akin to, I'm not familiar with any magic floating eyes or anything related to the moon. I know Caraptus has his enemies, but I'm afraid to say I'm not terribly familiar with any of them. I'm not sure what that...
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, on another subject,
Uh-huh.
I meant to ask, what, hypothetically, if Snarla and, what's that guy's name, Burke?
Burkett.
Working.
Bucket with an R.
Burke?
Yes.
If they weren't to make their rounds, hypothetically, what do you think would happen to everything in this dungeon?
Well, it wouldn't be good. certainly be more work for me now, on account of my men being dead. I'd probably have to go and figure out what happened to them, and then I'd have to try and figure out how they were securing regular supplies in what is supposed to be a hidden and sealed off dungeon. To be frank, they weren't very open about how they were making that happen.
I'm just gonna be making my way back here now with 4 tankards of alcohol.
Sounds good.
Please do not mix those up, buddy.
Oh, I was
You might
definitely
wanna
gonna
mark
have you
it.
roll an intelligence check for that.
Oh, well, fuck.
I'm totally making sure to remember which one I put the poison in.
Oh, I know.
And I'm just gonna.
But did you know that even the smartest and best of us can fuck that up?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You're fine.
I'm just gonna hand everyone, excluding Pluto right now. I'm gonna hand the 3 of you a tankard of beer or
Okay.
whatever it was, spirits or whatnot. I'm just gonna say, drink up. It's time. We have a long day ahead of us. And then I'm just gonna kind of look at Pluto and say, you two, I guess you can come with. You're one of us now, and I want to fight you again one day.
Well, that's a
And
lie.
I'm gonna hand him the tankard that has the drop of poison in it.
Okay. I am going to simply say, based on what you just said and what you're doing, that this is a deception check.
You just said you want to fight him again.
Exactly.
Also, Seb, you son of a bitch, I was gonna use him to help us fight in the next room.
Listen,
But also, your timing is terrible because I was gonna also just use him to ask what's in the next room so we can prepare. Why
Yeah.
are you making this difficult?
because Gom wants to. I don't know. More
He
sacrifices for the
randomly
speed gun.
gets so devious.
Me as the DM, I'm just sitting back like, hee. Watch all the machinations fall in line and go awry.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Accurate.
You in particular, Garm. Just try not to fuck shit up
So,
anymore.
what was your last question that you did ask, Bono? What were you guys talking about before Garm came back over?
You're explaining,
Right, the
would
rounds of
happen.
supplies and stuff. Yeah. Okay, he would say, because I definitely think this is a part of that same thing while you're passing the drinks out. He would say, and I'm pretty sure most of the creatures in the dungeon would starve or cannibalize, at least the ones that could. And that note on its own should stand out to you at least to some extent, as you've been through most of this dungeon and you've seen most of what you could describe as creatures.
And murdered them all.
Yes. But
Starve and cannibalize.
yeah, starving and cannibalizing might not be things that apply to all of the creatures you've seen, or even most. So that's a thing to think about. And then we'll say that's when Garm passes everything out and says what he says. Vera denies her cup, by the way. She just lets you keep it or gives it to Bono. Actually,
Rafe's
she
gonna
takes
hold
it.
on to hers,
She takes
but not
it back
drink it.
from Bono and gives it to Rafe.
Does Rafe now have 2 because
Yes.
she's just gonna be sitting there holding them and not drinking them?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Be like, Rafe
Um,
don't like alcohol. It
Oh, okay.
tastes, it
What sort of-
tastes weird to
What
her.
sort of weird ass party of us that aren't active alcoholics?
I mean, I'm about to down it.
Then in
Rafe's
that
gonna
case-
hand her 2 to Bono.
Yeah. Rafe just looks at you and goes,
getting
"Oh."
turned.
Or sorry, Vera looks at Rafe and just kind of gives a smile and a shrug, and goes
Rafe's
like kind of
gonna
a my
just-
bad.
Rafe's gonna say, she's gonna shrug and she say, I don't really like alcohol. It tastes like weird.
Yes. Weird.
Yep.
So
Only in
Bono-
desperate times will she drink alcohol. She prefers
Bono with his 3
water.
mugs.
or
Can I just say how hilarious this would be if on the back end I was secretly keeping track of the mugs and I had rolled for which ones got passed to who, and now you guys took a Russian roulette. You guys took a Russian roulette situation and gave all of them to Bono without knowing. The only other one is Pluto, so Pluto drinks first and doesn't die, then Bono just has to be like, Also, Bono wouldn't know. Garm did this in secret.
Exactly. Which is why I'm drinking.
Holy fuck. Sorry, I just had to laugh at that possible alternate universe. That's definitely not happening.
Have to be.
Yep.
Guess I'll die.
Alrighty. So, does anybody else say or do anything after Garm says what he says to Pluto? Because then Pluto's going to say and do something if someone doesn't interrupt.
By the way,
Mm-hmm.
do y'all just swim out of here every time you want to get supplies? This is confusing.
That's hilarious and entertaining timing.
Good.
Pluto goes, oh, yeah, I guess even Snarla doesn't know about that one. I usually just let them in. No, we have a secret passage that goes around the river. And he says, I carry the only key. And then he, like, as if to make a point of, like, I'm the important one, goes and drinks his mug. He takes a sip,
Damn it.
looks Bono in the eyes,
Well, we're fucked, guys.
and then his mouth begins to turn gray, and then turns to ash, and then his face and his chest and his neck and everything under his armor, like starting from around the mid upper chest area, like that's probably where it would kick in first, begins to just turn to ash. And his armor collapses to the floor, and his helmet rolls forward.
God damn it, y'all! We could have collected a bounty on him.
And standing where he was, standing where he was, are his boots full of ash. And the rest of his armor has collapsed to the floor.
I get so mad. Like, what the fuck?
I'm
what
actually...
happened?
Vera definitely gives a...
Rafe...
Oh shit! Holy crap! What happened to him? Oh my god!
Rafe...
What happened?
Rafe is gonna be like, oh fuck, y'all, we could have potentially got a 10,000 gold piece bounty on him, but how are we supposed to prove that he's dead?
Wait, how do you know? How do you know this wasn't a curse, Rafe?
I don't know that this was a curse, but either way, we could have gotten money off this bitch.
I'm gonna play this off, by the way. Oh
yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't drink this beer.
And I look at it,
now
and I'm like, oh shit, you're right.
Vera says, but he brought you over to it, and he drank it himself. The beer he thought the beer was safe. It's just alcohol. It was just alcohol, right? Does it look, what happened?
Master was obviously trying to poison us. He brought us to a barrel of poison. I was gonna feed you poison. Oh, I'm so mad.
Garm, I need you to roll a deception check, and everyone else gets to roll against it.
Oh my god. So what would that be? Perception, intelligence?
It is a perception check, I believe. Oh no, yeah, it's deception is technically it's wisdom. That's what you roll. My bad. Thank you.
Wait.
Awesome.
Wisdom.
I rolled a 3.
Ooh, I did not roll well.
Wait,
Man,
so
several of us rolled 4s.
Wait.
Wisdom.
Is it a wisdom 18. Saving throw?
No. Just a check.
No.
So
It's
it's
just a check. I got 18.
Okay, well I did very poorly at this deception.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have any bonuses to wisdom. Oh.
Oh, I also got guidance, so I super fucking knew.
Everyone but well, hold on. Wisdom is actually so. Garm, what was your roll?
It was a whole 3.
Well, because yours should be perception, or sorry, yours should be deception. So yours is your charisma bonus, which you don't have,
Which
I
is
guess.
still
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah,
it's a
so
3.
it's a 3. Okay, got it. So yeah, then Garm, you said everything you just said, and every single member in your party suddenly just looks at you and has the complete realization that you did that. And Bono, it dawns on you, he added the poison to the alcohol. Like, you just immediately, it clicks for you. Like, that's what caused that. He gave Pluto the collector poison.
And I'm
I
just gonna.
hop up and I grab his neck if I can reach it.
You
And
can.
I'll stretch my
Your arms
fucking
are your
arm if I
arms are
have to.
up, but you can reach it.
And I go, "You stupid son of a bitch! Are you fucking dense?"
Well, about as dense as bone, Rafe's gonna say.
That's terrible. You'd have that. You think you'd have that point of levity in this moment?
Me?
No, Rafe.
That's a good point. Well,
Rafe, how do you feel now that this man is dead? Actually,
Mad.
now that all of
Mad
these men are dead.
because- okay, grateful that all of them are dead. Some of them extra crispy because that's tasty nom noms before we leave this room.
Mhm.
I am gonna look at Garm and say, before I decide to eat one of these fuckers, are you positive that the only thing you poisoned was that dude's beer?
Ah, damn it. Fine. I also fed the fish a corpse or 2.
That's fine as long as they weren't poisoned. I just don't want to be poisoned when I go eat one of the extra crispies.
Oh, they're just crispy. Damn it. And then at this point, I'm just gonna, like, try and just, like, you gonna let me go?
No. I start ticking my fingers and poking them through your eye holes.
Bono. Sorry, whoops. Bono. Vera's like kind of coming up to you and Garm and kind of like slapping at your arms, like, stop, Garm. You did a good thing. I'm surprised. That was really smart. I didn't think of it. That was good.
Vera?
I don't know. Look, we had to deal with him eventually, and that was as painless and as quick as possible. I think he did a good thing.
Didn't have to deal with him eventually.
We could have had 10,000 gold pieces,
Fuck
but
the
now
gold. We still have another room.
Okay. At that point, Vera also pings in at that. She says 2 things. To Bono. Bono, magically adjusting people's minds and personalities is not a consistent or safe form of magic, and it regularly has side effects and goes wrong. I know what you did worked, and I can't believe it worked. And
You're just saying that
things
because
could have
you're
gone wrong.
fucking weak at it. You're bad at it.
I can't even do it. So you're
fired.
correct.
Shots fired.
And then when Rafe says what she said, she responds to Rafe. Hold on, how do you know he was? What are you talking about? A 10,000 gold bounty?
Rafe is gonna point at the pile of ashes angrily and say, "That fucker right there. I remember. He's a cub killer. He fucked up my tribe so bad that the plains ran red with their blood.
I don't think
And
you
I
can play
remember
Cub
the
Killer on
poster with
Twitch.
his ugly mug on it. We could have gotten it."
Damn.
Also, quick note: are you
She
hearing
says.
both of us at the same time?
No, not really.
No, I'm just
Okay,
saying. I'm just making
I
a
do.
joke.
I do see like my thing activating. Someone's making.
Yeah.
You don't hear us.
All good.
At that point, I'm just gonna kind of look over my shoulder and just go. He probably, if he's a Knight of the Order, I guarantee you he's got an insignia on him. You could probably just take that as confirmation. Just saying.
I'll let you dig through the body since you're the one that poisoned him.
And then I get rage. I go into a barbarian rage.
I'm sorry to hear that, Rafe. Says
Rafe's
Vera.
going to chuff out her nose and
Gross.
say, death happens, life happens. It was needless death, so we mourned. But life
Then we ate the
happens.
corpses.
No. But life happens as well, so we continued on. I appreciate your condolences, Vera.
Garm, do you
And then
want to
she's gonna go
inspect
to
the
eat
body?
the body.
Yeah,
Well, I
okay.
don't know, I'm still getting my
The other
my
bodies.
eye socket. I'm still getting my eye socket
Sockets
poked by
poked.
Bono right now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
not doing
so
any
Bono,
damage,
how's
but
this going? Actually, wait, Garm, don't you have something in your eye sockets? Do you have glowy lights, or do you have like gems that you put there? I feel like there was something there that I forget.
Yeah, you did at one point have gems in your eyeballs.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
God,
I
that
think
was
so.
ages ago. Oh fuck! I remember now that you mentioned it. He also
That
had
you had like a
keys.
wooden mask plate thing.
I have a wooden mask, yeah, but
Yeah,
like
but
my eyes just glow blue, and if I did at some point put a gem, I guess the gems just reflect my glowy blue eyes.
Okay.
Because I remember you put keys on your horns,
Mm-hmm.
and
Those keys are probably melted by now.
yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I
that's
remember. I remember that. But I remember you also had gems that you shoved in your eyeballs at one point. I thought. I could have sworn that was a thing.
I also vaguely remember something like that, but I can't remember if it was in his mask or in his actual eye sockets. Either way, it's all right.
Anyway, moving on.
Yes. So Bono, how is this going?
I mean, I'm trying to pull him apart. If I succeed in pulling anything off of him,
Uh-huh.
I toss it in the river.
Okay, well, Garm can willingly or unwillingly separate his bones, so this is up to him if he allows that, or it's a contested strength roll if you actively want to try and wrench him apart.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna let it happen.
Okay, so that's a contested strength roll. Go
I'm
ahead.
just
I still have guidance, mind you.
Vera is definitely standing between the both of you and slapping at both of you like, stop it! Stop it! Bad! Bad! Bad monster people!
Damn.
you rolling it down, one boy.
Nice!
Wow.
Guess
I
I
rolled.
don't do that.
I rolled a 14.
Alright, how am I gonna... Well, no, we're gonna do this as a group. We're gonna do the rule. Alright. Bono rolled a nat 1.
Boy.
How does this go wrong for him? My first instinct reaction was he like pulls a muscle or a finger trying to wrench Garm's head off. And it's like, ah! And so,
Finger.
yeah, so his hand hurts. So he just like indistinctly, not in any bad way, hurts himself, and it's like, oh fuck, shit, and just kind of has to give up on his tirade as he tries to strain against a magically stronger thing than he is. That's what I was thinking. What do you guys think?
Where is he again?
I think he gets his finger stuck in the eye socket and slips and is now dangling from the eye socket.
Jesus Christ.
They're not that small.
Hey, to be fair, I did not say that you got hurt in the process, unlike
That would hurt.
David.
You just said he was just trying to wrench me apart, so his fingers go to like my joints, and like I just move and I pinch his fingers in my joints.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was thinking something similar.
Yeah. All right, we can go with that.
And I fall.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Garm, you go to lift up. You're like, stop that, you little shit. And he like, you just go to close your jaw essentially as he's trying to hang on to your jaw, and essentially you just bite down on all of his fingers. And he's like, ah, fuck! And he drops and falls off of you.
And then I will safely turn to this man and look for any sort of insignia. And I also want to have a look at that goddamn greatsword that he had on him.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna bounce around to people. Rafe, you go over to the other two knights to go and gather some prime cooked food for you that only you can eat.
I also want to take some of their weapons and like their stuff and look through it to see if there's anything better quality.
Yeah, I was actually going to you first because you were the first person to say, hey, I'm checking bodies, essentially. So yes, you get to the first body and you start going through it. And again, I'm not even going to make you roll for it. You find the exact same thing. Now, you're learning this for the first time, but you're finding the exact same thing Garm found earlier. This knight has nothing on him. This one's human, but he has literally just his armor and weapons on him. He has no food. He doesn't even have a pouch for water. He doesn't even have a pouch for gold or like coins and currency. He doesn't even have a notebook. He doesn't even have anything of memorabilia on him. It's just his armor and his weapons. And also he's charred to a crisp, so anything that was on him definitely would have burned up, but there's no evidence of that either.
Okay.
I would say the cloth and like leather bits and stuff on these knights that you're currently looking at are definitely fucked up.
Yeah, I figured as much with the fireball.
Yeah. Meat's totally edible though, and the armor possibly and weapons could be scrapped and brought with you. It's heavy. Like, definitely can't bring all of them easily.
I'll
this
throw them
knight
in a pile so that everybody can look at them as
Okay.
they want.
This knight has a great sword and a heavy crossbow, and
Ooh.
some small amount of bolts to go with it.
Hey Rafe, that flesh will definitely be tasty. The metal sealed in all the juices, so it's probably
Gross.
damn delicious.
Probably.
All
Terrible.
that fat just bubbling away. Just, prime meat right there.
Like a Peking duck.
Oh, they also all have a medium heater shield, I believe is the kind of shield it's called. It's a one-handed full metal shield with leather straps.
I'll take one of those.
Okay.
It'll
I
be
need
convenient
to
later on, I think.
This in the DM's book, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna throw that on my list. What'd you call it again?
Medium shield. As far as D&D goes, I think all shields are just shields, more or less.
Yeah, all shields are shields. It's just +2.
Yeah, if you have it equipped, it adds +2 to your AC essentially. But
Okay.
I do think there is a limitation to that. Like one, it takes up a hand, but also like there are certain restrictions around using it that make some technical negatives sometimes, but I'll have to look that up another time. So yeah, currently, yes, you may totally take one of the shields if you wish.
Cool.
I
I'm gonna
will
flip
say,
it upside down and use it as a plate for right now. I can
Okay.
clean it off later and then use it as an actual shield.
the insignia on the shields, because they actually are painted, is one tall, wider tower, like a tower you would see on a castle, like an archery kind of like, with the little stonework bits around the top that I should totally know the name of and don't.
Parapets?
Yeah, parapets. Yeah. It's a single tall tower like that, and then 8 smaller towers in descending order coming down on each side of it. So it's got 4 on either side of it that are smaller and descending. So like tall, shorter, shorter, each tower down.
Ooh, is Pluto's shield the same or is it different?
Pluto would have the same shield.
Okay, never mind that. I was gonna say, because if his shield's different, I'm taking his shield, but if it's the same, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Pluto would have the same shield. And let's jump over to Garm. You're now checking Pluto.
Yep. There's 3 things.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm checking over all the armor, but I really want to look at the sword.
Mhm.
And I guess I'm looking for any sort of I would say like a pendant or like some sort of insignia that proves who he is. Besides the shield, obviously, because it's just a
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah, I gotcha. You're going through his things, and you've already searched one of the knights and stripped him down, right? So you have it kind of fresh in your mind what the other knights were wearing, because they are all almost identical except for Pluto, okay? Apart from, of course, like slight size differences and stuff. To that note, the armor, it was very clearly made for these knights. That is often a thing. you can tell if someone's wearing essentially hand-me-down stuff or mass-produced stuff for like a guard regiment, that kind of situation, because it doesn't fit them perfectly. All of these knights, their armor fits them perfectly. Since you've already gone through one of their fits, you can tell what's different about Pluto's immediately. As you're going through it, his helmet is different. He had a sash of cloth that was different, that like made him stand out slightly more. And his boots are different, of different make than the others. His sword is the same. His shield is the same. He also had a crossbow on his back, and it was the same make as the rest. You get the sense that he willingly chose to use the same equipment as the rest of his knights, and he simply was the better of them.
There's no like lockets or.
Nope. He is as unadorned as the rest of them. He has no currency. He has no memorabilia. He has no food. There's nothing
Let's
on him
have a
but his
look.
equipment.
Let's have a look at his helmet then.
Okay.
You said it was different.
It was. His helmet is actually honestly very close to the helmet that the dude's wearing in the miniature, just without the hair fluff bit. The feathered mohawk situation. His helmet is that of a slightly opened face knight's helm, and it has a dent in one side of it, like, and a cut where his face was injured. He was probably wearing this helmet when he lost his eye. And so despite the scar and like recognizable bit there, that's probably the closest thing to a recognizable thing you could take from his character is his helmet. Unfortunately, you gave him the poison. The rest of his organic body is now ash. So there's no other recognizable bits of trophy that you could take.
Then I'm gonna look at the sash then.
The sash is simply one of, I'm gonna say, yellowish and orange make. It's got kind of an interwoven pattern to it. It looks ornamental by all intents. And you can tell looking it over that it has spots of, I'm gonna say stained blood, where you could tell that it's been washed and re-dirtied over the years. I guess the best way I can put it. It looks like it has been damaged. Like permanently stained clothing, you can clean it, but like there's still some remnant of stain. There you go.
Well, I'm gonna put that to the side as well,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna look at the boots because you brought up the boots.
Can you roll me a investigation check on these boots?
Investigation, man, you're making me roll rolls. You know I can't do.
I mean, would you rather do just perception? I give you either.
No, I'll roll an investigation, and I got an 11. It's
Okay.
resting on my muscles.
Yeah, that is funny.
I think you should get a +2 just for how it landed.
You can tell that these boots look different, and they have a lot more ornamentation.
I'm sorry, I got a 12.
Yeah, you
I
don't have.
forgot.
Yeah.
I have the good luck stone.
Oh, okay. Which gives you +1 on checks. I kind of
Yeah.
remember that being like an absurd. Yeah, that's something you have to remember all the damn time. Okay. You still essentially get the same result. You can tell that these boots, they're greaves. They're not just shoes. They are full metal greaves that would cover from the shin down. Or essentially just below the knee down. There. They are ornamented and filigreed. They look nice. Something's clearly different about them, but you can't tell what.
I'm just gonna turn to Vera, and we're gonna say these shoes. There's something about them. They're different, but I can't tell what. And I'm just gonna kind of gently toss them in her direction.
Okay.
Is there any silver on them, by the way?
No, they are not made of silver.
Okay.
They would, however, I would say definitely not fit your frame.
No, I wasn't planning on wearing them.
Yeah.
I already figured they'd be too small for me.
Oh, yeah, these do look. Yeah, they look nice. They're well. It could be magic. And I guess I'll do a roll for her. She did much better. Yeah, she's pretty confident that they are magic of some kind.
Nice, Vera. Looks like you managed to wrangle yourself some boots.
She goes.
And then Rafe is gonna
She picks
wiggle
up her.
toes.
Yeah, she picks
and-
up her boots, as in like her hooved, like stylized fancy shoes, and kind of wiggles one of them in the air and goes, "No, I'm good. I got my shoes. These are not for me," and I guess hands them to Bono.
Rafe's gonna wiggle her toes up in the air and be like, "I don't wear shoes." She has the
My God.
the leather
Uh-huh.
wrap that goes
We
around her foot.
We've come across magical boots,
Yep,
and none of us have fucking feet.
one of us does.
Yeah.
On occasion.
Exactly,
I'm sorry,
one
what
of the
did I
four of
miss?
us.
What's happening?
Bono, we
found-
found magical boots, and
Awesome.
none of us wear or can fit in said magical boots. Except
Bullshit.
Uh,
I
other-
shake shift.
That's what we were just getting
gonna
to.
say,
Other
except-
than you, none
other
of
than
the
you.
yeah, none
So
of the
you
rest
have
of your
now
party.
wrangled.
Yeah, you get these boots by default because no one else can use them.
What do they do?
You
we
don't
know?
know.
Clue.
No, Vera just surmised she's pretty sure they're magic. They look very fancy. They look filigreed and well detailed and made and crafted. But you currently have unidentified magic boots. You may try to figure out what they do by making a roll, or as usual in D&D, spending an hour dicking around with an item. They usually say you can figure out what it does by accident.
Can I just do an Arcana check or no?
You sure can.
All right, let's just do that.
Go ahead. And also, just to super short recap in case you missed it, none of the knights seem to be wearing anything else that is different or worth anything apart from their armor and weapons. The only difference is Pluto had an alternate helmet from everyone else that was recognizable to some extent, as it still had the damage from when he lost his eye in the helmet, and he had a sash that was stained with blood, but had clearly been attempted to be washed out over time. That's it.
I'm gonna grab the helmet and the sash,
Mhm.
and then I'm literally just gonna turn around
Mhm.
and double check his tent for a
Yeah.
backpack
You can totally do that.
and other items belonging to
Mm-hmm.
Pluto.
I got a 17 on Arcana.
Damn, boy.
Nice. I'm gonna say if you're dicking around with these boots while everyone else does what they're doing in the room, I will give you what these boots do.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I'm still huffing and puffing about Sir Pluto's death.
Okay, doke. I will drop it in the D&D chat real quick. You can go to that
Hey,
page.
Let's go look at the boots.
By the way, this will help explain why he kept his footing so well.
Welcome to
Ah.
the start unless you have-
So, are you guys catching an echo when Seb talks? Because I'm noticing
Ever so
that-
slightly. Yeah. It's
I'm noticing
super
that
minimal.
my mic. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
noticing my mic is picking him up because he's so loud.
It's okay. I've truly only heard it like once. You're fine. Neither
Oh,
one of
okay.
you are echoing bad. Yeah, you're
These
fine.
boots are good.
Okay,
They're-
so
for
funny
anyone
thing
li-
about Seb trying to look up these boots on his secondary monitor,
Okay.
from where I'm sitting, the only thing I can see are 2 advertisements about fresh chicken tenders and fresh chicken wings. And so when he said, "Man,
That's
these
silly.
boots are good," all I could think is I'm looking at these chicken tenders and I'm like, "Man, those
Chicken.
sound good right now."
That's funny.
One, your speed isn't decreased by encumbrance, and you can jump 3 times as long. Jesus.
Yep.
That's such bullshit.
Why the fuck would he need to jump so far?
So he can
He
clear the
technically
water.
he technically used this when you were wind gusting him. He leaped through it towards you.
Oh.
That's part of how he was able to stay nonsensically
also,
on
did
your
I
ass.
come across Pluto's ring? Oh, pendant key.
Oh, right. Yes, you would have. Yes, you would have found the
Okay,
key. Yes, that would have been on
also-
his body. My bad.
I also took that. Yes.
Yes, he does have some kind of. I'm not even gonna say it's a key. It's gonna be just like a strange pentagon-shaped stone, like it's a diamond-shaped stone. And it. The only reason you remark and note that it is something is because it has a loop through it for like how you could attach it to like a bag or other things, or like you could tie it off with string. So I guess it kind of almost does look like a pendant. He just wasn't wearing it around his neck. And it has no markings. It has no. Uh-huh.
I was gonna say a diamond shape. That's a marking for a place where you should go in to steal valuable objects, according to Thieves' Cant.
Gotcha. This is not related to that necessarily. This is simply a stone, and honestly, it looks like the same kind of stone the cave is made of, or like this dungeon is made of. It doesn't glow. There are no markings on it. It simply has a hole chiseled through it to tie off with string to be carried.
And I just say, haha, got your key.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna hang said key, because I assume it's on a chain from my horn for right now.
Okay. It's actually like you'd have to. It was technically tied into like probably his belt around his waist, so you'd probably have to uncinch it from that, and you'd have to tie it off in your own way.
Oh, well, then I guess I'll just grab it and hold on to it, just like I am the sash and the helmet.
Sounds good.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
That's really funny.
Alright.
That not a single one of us except Bono can wear the boots.
So unless anyone else wants to do anything else, Garm, you check out the tent. There's, apart from what seem to be like personal eating utensils and a small side table for himself, he has a nicer pillow than the others, and there's a bedroll inside the tent. And that's it.
I rip the pillow in half just to check.
Totally. That is a reasonable, like, side, like, weird thing to check. Definitely can hide shit in D&D. Nothing in it. Nothing falls out. Nothing was under it.
Does he happen to have a backpack?
No? No travel gear at all, actually. Among any of these knights, it would seem.
And I guess since I'm right, while we're checking, like, it doesn't look like any of these guys have, like, a new holster for me to, like, you know, since some of my stuff broke while going through that tunnel. What I'm saying is,
yes, I gotcha. In a wild section of inconvenience due to stuff that you don't fully have information on yet, no, they have no the only carrying apparatuses that exist in this entire room are the fucking chests and barrels and like a cauldron.
What about the pillows? Are they in pillowcases?
Yes. Technically, no. I don't know how old pillows were made. I'm gonna go with sure, but I don't know if they did the pillowcase thing. That seems extra fancy. I would say just his sure had a pillowcase, and the rest of them are just like tied off cloth with stuff, packed in them, and then sewn.
Garm, did you take the pillow out of the pillowcase before you shredded it?
I don't think the pillow would have a pillowcase. I think it would just be a sack. I guess cloth sack.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying for all of these. Yeah.
Damn, I was kind of hoping.
Hey, you don't really need it. What are you gonna put in it?
I was gonna fill it with all the bodies, or like the.
Oh my god! What?
So I could eat it later.
You already have so much. Check your inventory. You have so much more food. You've been carrying
don't.
You totally
remember, we had to drop quite a bit of stuff.
You got it all back. You only
Not
had
all
to
of
leave
it.
behind, like, you guys only noted that you left behind some weapons, essentially, like your spare weapons you weren't using, from
I
what
would
I
like
remember.
to point out that Vera's tent is now ripped up, so you could
It is.
probably fashion that into a sack if this is
Some bits of it.
actually an
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I
There's
just
also a
was, like,
second tent
thinking,
in here and a bunch of bedrolls. You guys already have your own bedrolls, so you have tons of extra cloth if needed for something. But other than that, you guys should be good.
And I'm gonna come over here
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna check everything here. Just, searching for items.
Yep. You find essentially in the chest is all of their eating utensils. You find food, not food. You find like rations, so like very dried meat, that kind of stuff. You find plates, you find cups, you find bowls. That's about it in the chest. You search the shelf. The shelf has some books on it. And they're essentially all volumes of Volo's Guide to Monsters. And training and like manuscripts that people have written on how best to fight martially, essentially. They're all like training on weapons and yada yada yada. It essentially is monsters and fighting, and that's all the books are on.
Damn. There's no loot in here besides those magical boots. Damn.
And a magic key.
Hey, Wave, can you speak to Whelm and see if he can tell you where he sensed magical door? Wait, would I have known that? No, I wouldn't have known that at that time.
No, Manny's the only one who, yeah. You guys were down the river when Manny found the other door.
Okay, well, I'm
I
just
mean,
gonna
to
say,
be fair, Pluto has said out loud they have another way out of here that isn't the river, so that's all you would know.
I will be right back.
Wave, do you have any idea what Pluto would have meant when he said about a magical door? I mean, obviously he wouldn't, but I'm trying to segue into Whelm without actually,
Sure, are you asking this out loud or just in your head to Wave?
Yeah, I out loud, but to Wave. I'm just like, Wave, do you know what Pluto was talking about a magical door?
I know Whelm has an ability, apparently, to detect hidden passageways and such, something like that. I'm sure he can find out.
At that point, I'm just gonna kind of shout out because I'm now halfway across the room. Whelm, you crotchety bastard. Do you know where this door is? Or are you not actually that good at finding doors?
Hey, you
Bono?
don't talk. You don't talk now.
Bono, you already know where the door is, and Whelm does not respond.
I know where the door is.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Well, good. Let's get out of here then.
No, fuck you.
You sit down and tuck back in. With your new shoes on. Or do you put them on? I don't know.
By the way, yeah,
Yes.
about the shoes.
Uh-huh.
They're full of people dust.
Correct. That is correct.
I dump them out and kind of try and rinse them out in that river.
Yep, totally doable.
And then I'll slide my feet in and make them fit.
Yep.
Into the squelchy wet shoes now.
Yeah.
They're actually mostly metal. So they wouldn't even really be like squishy. They're proper greaves, like they're metal.
No, meatball, stop.
Okay.
Guess we gotta clean that stuff anyway.
Oh no.
But boy, I don't want to clean bloody cat shit off of
Yeah,
the baby stuff.
that's reasonable.
Right back.
But oh well.
Okie dokie. Uh-huh.
I put the boots on, and then you know what? I show Garm where to go, and I sit back and wait because we don't know what the hell is beyond that door, and he can find the fuck out.
This is true.
Valid.
All right.
Back that way.
Good. Rafe, did you check all the other bodies in the room? Do you think that's the thing you would have done while they were checking their thing? Okay. And having yourself a snack? All the knights are identical. You note that among them, there seem to only be human and elven males. And that's it.
Interesting. Duly noted.
All right. Do you guys head towards the door?
What door are we heading towards? Because I missed that part while I was going to the bathroom.
They began to inquire where the hidden door was that the key opened, and Whelm knew where it was, so Bono knows where it is.
Did Bono share that with us?
Yes. He said he
No,
was going to share that.
sulky.
He said he was going to share that with Garm, but he was going to let Garm go first. He wasn't going to go through the door until someone else found out.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna take said key
Uh-huh.
and I'm just gonna put it against the wall and just start walking around the edge of the room while dragging.
Bono
the
said
key
he'd
along
tell
the wall.
Bono said he'd tell you where the thing is.
Oh, did he? Sorry,
Yes.
I popped off.
You get told where the wall is, and you go and open it then with the key.
Well, now that I know where it is, are we all done here? Like, obviously, there's nothing really we can do or take.
Rafe just checked all. Yeah, Rafe checked all the other bodies. They're just all the same equipment, well kept. Way too much for you guys to carry. None of the armor fits any of you, other than technically Bono if he wants plate mail. Though you have to be, the whole training in heavy armor, etc. is the whole thing. So he'd have negatives if he tried to wear it right now.
Not true. I have
Okay.
the unencumbrance.
You're correct. The boots you have give you that's some horse. No, that's still not how that works.
Okay.
You wouldn't be encumbered. That's correct. You wouldn't get the full benefit of the armor, however. You just won't suffer any like dex penalties and strength penalties from wearing the armor. So there's technically you could do it for fun. Like if you just want to be in plate mail.
You also, unless I'm remembering wrong,
Mhm.
wouldn't be able to cast spells. No, that's a different game.
Yeah, that's older D&D stuff I think as well. That's not really an issue in this. You can basically pretty much do whatever you want just within certain
Wait,
constraints.
so if I put on chainmail,
Mhm.
I still wouldn't get an armor class buff
It's plate mail, and
or plate mail.
I think it only gives it up to a certain point, but then you wouldn't get like, so for example, how D&D handles AC and stuff is certain levels of armor and down, you add your dex bonus. Once you get up to things like medium and heavy armor, you stop adding that bonus, so you wouldn't get that bonus anymore. You also start getting disadvantage on stealth checks, which you would have from that.
Yeah.
The boots only stop you from encumbrance, essentially. And I think that's essentially it. There's usually also some kind of negative penalty to like wielding a shield or medium and heavy armor if you're not like in your in your proficiencies. If you're not proficient in wearing it, you don't get the full benefits. Basically, it's like you don't know how to wear it and wield it properly. You move awkwardly in it, so you get hit more often. Is kind of the idea.
According to D&D,
Yeah.
If you wear armor that you lack proficiency with, you have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls that involve strength or dexterity, and you can't cast spells.
Okay. There you go.
But it doesn't say anything about not getting the full armor class out of it. It's just that you get disadvantage on
It's not worth it because it basically fucks over the rest of your game, unless you're just trying to temporarily be a tank. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So like
Well, if you can't
when you
cast
were
spells,
dying.
I'm not useful.
Yeah. Yeah. A druid does not typically want to wear armor.
Oh, I know. But a
It
druid
would go
with
against. It would go against druidy things anyway. I think to wear armor.
yeah.
Anywho, there was another point. Something about the boots? No. Yeah. We were just talking about the rest of the knights in the room. They were all male and human and elven males. That's it. They didn't have anything else on them. There's nothing else of note in the room. Literally, the only other thing in the room that you guys would have noticed while doing all this is on the opposite side of the room that you're on was a bunch of fish they'd caught and that they were technically using as like temporary side food, other than their rations that they had been given.
Gotcha.
That's about it. And there's technically fishing poles over there as well. Do you guys want to go and check out the door?
I want to let Garm check out the door.
Yes.
Cool.
So to segue, are we waiting for experience or?
I would probably go with yes, because I doubt everyone's ready to do level up stuff. As far as you can add how much you got from the knights and fighting them if you would like. You could, but as far as leveling up, we'll probably do that all after all of this.
Okay.
Yeah. You defeated 8 knights. Give me 2 seconds while I pull up how much they are worth. Ooh, that's a lot. Where is my calculator?
Where's my phone?
You guys gain 10,600 XP from that encounter.
Damn.
Say that number again.
10,600.
10,600. Okay.
Is that including Mr.
Yes.
What's his?
Yes.
Pluto.
He
Why am I having such a hard
he
time
accounted-
with his name?
He accounted for half of it.
Damn.
Yes. He, as far as the game is concerned, is worth the rest of his men.
Jesus.
I mean, I could see that.
Yep, I think I represented it well.
He took like a quarter of my health in like one turn.
Yep, and like 80% of Manny's in a
Yeah.
separate one. Okay. Off to the magic doorway then. Darm. As you get close to the door, the pendant kind of vibrates. How are you holding it? Is it just in your hand? Do you still have the helmet and sash? What are you doing with all this?
The helmet and sash are now in my backpack.
Okay,
so that it
that's
is.
fine. Yep,
The
totally
pendant,
doable.
I'm just holding it.
Okay. It's vibrating, and it kind of tilts up horizontally, so it's flat like a table. As you get closer to this corner. And
Man, we're so fucking close. It's actually off. I just checked experience.
yep,
I'm 400 experience short. Goddamn.
nice. How have I hidden just those 2 blocks? What did I do here? Did I just have to remove them because I was like, God damn it? I think I did, because they wouldn't hide in the layer correctly. That's funny. And yet that's hidden. I don't know. Anyway, this door has stuff next to it. So yeah, this is the door. It's here. That's where the door is. When you walk up to it, no door opens. The stone that is there simply dissipates into the air and is an open walkway.
Neat.
Garm, how big are you canonically?
I am 7 feet tall.
Okay. And how size-wise, what size creature are you?
I technically count as a large creature.
Garm, you cannot fit in this hallway.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yep. This hallway is
Wait,
exactly 5 feet wide.
Blah blah blah. According to D&D, I count as a medium size,
Okay.
but I could have sworn I saw large somewhere.
Meow. 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 You're back to Garm size. This is proper Garm size now. Your shaky has gone away. I'm sorry.
No, I enjoyed shaky.
Do you want to fit through the hallway or no?
I'm medium size. God dang it.
You are not that big of a Minotaur. You've been lying to everyone.
Okay, here we go.
Uh-huh.
The race 4 player class puts us as medium.
I see.
Actual
The monster
NPC
Minotaur, yeah,
Minotaurs,
are large.
Are large.
Yeah, of course. Of course, making players small for convenience, like fitting through the map. That's fine. Well, we will... What's up?
Oh wait, never mind.
Okay,
For some reason I thought Rafe was larger than he is.
all good.
Just kidding.
No one is taller than Garm.
Yeah,
I
no,
want
no,
it
I
to be
thought I
known
was-
that Vera is as tall as Garm.
That's hilarious. I think I liked it better though when Garm was considered large.
I like it as well in our heads. But there are often, especially in this, many constraints around that.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, if he ever wants to fit in any other kind of armor or weapons, again, he kind of does have to be reasonably around other characters. You don't have to. You can choose. We can roll this that you're a big motherfucker. Like, it's your character. But then we gotta start dealing with other problems related to it. Like this hallway. So anywho, yeah, the door reveals itself. It's just an open pathway in front of you. You can see all the way down to the end of it, and then it turns off to your left, and you can't see around that corner. It's a full 90 degree turn.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna start here. The wall disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, I'll go this way then.
Yeah, everyone else can see that. Do you guys all go to follow Garm?
I do.
No.
I'm just gonna...
Is Bono still that mad?
Secret tunnel through the mountain.
It is quite literally a secret tunnel through the mountain. Manny, am I moving you or no?
No. I'm bringing up the rear.
That's fine. Vera's also at the rear. And Rafe, can you go ahead and drop yourself real quick?
Boink.
You're actually here. Because
Where?
as soon... I just put you back.
Okay.
Because as soon as Garm walks through the doorway, the wall becomes solid again.
Oh,
After he
shit.
gets like 5 feet down the hall. So as you all start to catch up, the wall becomes solid behind him. Garm, were you waiting for your team and like looking back, or were you just walking down the hallway?
I was walking down the hallway singing Secret Tunnel.
Cool. Can you roll a perception check for me to see if you notice that the wall behind you sealed? and there aren't the sound of footprints or like footsteps behind you.
Yet again, Garb.
I got a 9.
Nice. I'm gonna go with that's a fail. All right. You all get up to the door, and it's a wall.
Well, shit.
Garm, you get to the end of the hall,
I fucking love Garm so much.
and you turn. And hey, look, there's another wall over there. And then I'll say at this point, you look to your left and realize none of your friends are behind you.
What bastards? And I guess I'll move back. Just did it. And then at this point I'll be like, hey, what's wrong? Why didn't you come through?
Because the wall came back.
Yeah, as Garm gets to where he is, the wall disappears again, and Garm is standing there, and you're all able to see each other, and yeah, that conversation happens.
Whack. You idiot.
Okie dokie. Do you guys
just
follow
gonna-
Garm?
Yes.
If you hit me, I'm just gonna put a giant hand on your head and just bob it back and forth, and then I'm just gonna, let y'all through.
Okay. Sounds good. Garm, do you wait to the side of the doorway and let everyone past you?
You know, I'm pretty stupid, so once people start following closely behind me, I'm gonna start moving back again.
Okay. How close is everyone to following Garm now that you guys know the wall suddenly closes?
Directly behind.
Okay.
Like, if I reached out, I would be touching him.
Got it. Bono, are you still keeping your distance, sort of, or are you just like following because you realize, oh, the wall's gonna close? How do you feel?
Oh, he gone again.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Baby's underwear.
Or cat exploding.
Or cat exploding.
Oh yeah, he did say he was gonna clean up cat stuff, right?
No, he said he didn't want to. That could imply that it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because he didn't want to, doesn't mean it didn't happen.
He
Yeah.
probably would have to, though, because technically pregnant women aren't supposed to touch cat
Yes.
stuff because it has Toxoplasmosis gondii in it.
Cat
Which,
stuff.
yeah, it's a
I'm messing. I'm just-
bacteria
yes.
thing that's not
Cat
good.
stuff, followed by a very long, complicated biology term.
Yes.
It's a, I think it's either a bacteria or a parasite. I can't remember which, but
Yeah.
it can cause spontaneous abortion of
Listen.
fetuses and other
Listen.
shit, if I remember
You
correctly.
gigantic nerd. I
This
love
barrel's
picking
full
on you
of
so
shit.
much.
I think that's what it does. I could be wrong, but I think if I
All good.
if I recall, that's the right one.
Well, 3 of us make it through the doorway. Bono, Manny,
The other
you
one is
there?
up in the air.
Manny!
Actually, while we're waiting on Manny, I'm actually gonna go look that up now because I don't remember for sure what it does, and now I'm curious. My brain says.
It's okay.
So,
All right.
so do we notice that Manny doesn't get through the door? 3 of us.
Yeah.
It is a parasite.
We'll come back to it in a second. I was gonna say if you guys want to take a quick bathroom and/or snack break, and call a quick break here. Shoot a message to Manny and figure out what's up.
Okay, let's just call a quick break.
Okay.
Okay, so I was correct. It was a it was a parasite.
Uh-huh.
It also it can cause birth defects.
Yep. You mean
Um,
messing with blood and cat shit is probably not good for baby?
Yes.
Who would've
let me
thought?
see. I want to see what.
Certainly
it
not I.
says here. About it, risk factors, diagnosis, treatment, blah 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 blah. Signs and symptoms. Non-pregnant mother to child. Let's see. Here we go. It's more severe earlier in the pregnancy. It can cause a miscarriage, a stillborn child, or enlargement or smallness of the head if the baby survives to birth.
Okay.
Um,
And on that depressing note, Manny, are you back? I saw your I thought I saw your
Yeah,
miniature
I'm
move.
here. Sorry.
Okay,
vision
cool.
loss, mental
My
disability,
headset
and
died and I was
seizures.
doing something somewhere else.
Gotcha. All good. Back to the
So
live
I
screen.
was right. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I actually did remember some things.
Cool. So, Manny, what we were asking before you went poof was, so Garm has to be within a certain distance of the doorway before it closes back up. Were you going to be following close behind with everybody else, or were you keeping your distance because it's Garm currently? And did you make it through the doorway or not, essentially?
I'm not gonna follow.
Okay, technically you can get out if you're on your own.
And I will.
You have a pretty strong guess at where this might lead, because you know where the other secret door was.
Yeah.
You just go that way on your own?
Yes.
Alright. Hey Garm, you get all the way down to the corner.
He stepped away for a second. Still.
Son of a bitch! Kinda remember that, I also kinda forgot.
For once, it's not me. I'm happy that I recalled something that I had learned, almost a decade ago.
You don't say.
Fuck, actually, yeah, no, it was a decade ago. Oh my
Honk, honk.
god. Fuck. That's crazy. Okay, yeah.
Damn
Jesus.
you, time.
It really does go by like mad.
It do.
Oh, that just blew my mind for a second though, to realize that not only have I like graduated college, or not only have I graduated high school over a decade ago, I am now in the year where it would be a decade since I have graduated college. And I'm like, holy fuck, that's a mind boggler. Like, my
Life's
brain
fun.
was not ready to process that information.
Help!
Oh,
I'm taking
Alright.
psychic damage.
just a little bit.
That's funny.
Oh, that just blew my mind. Wow.
Well, go yell at
Oh,
Seb
well.
to come back.
He's talking to his girlfriend. I don't want to get in
Fair.
the middle of it. Whether it's good or
Fine,
bad. Like,
then.
I don't like.
I'm gonna
I
leave
actually,
y'all here and I'm gonna grab a snack.
Go right ahead. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if
this
it's a good or
stream.
bad conversation because I've got my headphones on and I can't hear shit diddly other than like vague noises outside of my headphones. So yeah. What's the loneliest number?
Is that drool?
That was
Yeah.
a weird thing.
Definitely just remembered that I haven't had any food today apart from a bowl of cereal since
David.
I
Dad.
woke up this morning.
You could have come and had Chinese food with us. Tell Quinn he needs to remind you to eat.
No, I'm usually good about that. Just happens on occasion on streaming days. Again, the apparently side effect of ADHD, so I've been told. You just get hyper focused on things.
Yeah, that's true. I've definitely seen Nick do that quite a few times. But yeah.
You may now enjoy how much the model freaks out when I eat.
I'm actually not watching the stream. I didn't want to kill my phone battery.
All
in
good.
case I needed it driving home, which I hope I don't.
You
'cause
don't?
if I need my
You didn't
phone
bring a
driving
charger with you?
I never do. My phone battery usually lasts all day.
That's
It's
a
only
bold
if
choice.
I'm using it like it's only if I'm using it for Twitch. Like yeah, I charged it last night / this morning, and it was at 100% when I left. It's only at 84% now. But I
Still a
don't-
bold choice.
I mean, I have a charger in my car. If
There you
it's
go.
like, you know, whatever. But yeah, I try not to carry more shit than I need to.
Yeah, I get you.
Especially today, I carried a lot because I had to carry my water bottle. I had to carry my headphones because they're in their own separate bag because they're fancy. And then I had my bag with my laptop and my D&D shit. And I had my giant suitcase of a fucking purse. But yeah.
Well, Manny, how's the cat doing?
She's
Doing?
just yeah.
Is she like lethargic or?
It's hard to say. We have a medicine that's making her lethargic and throw up and just have a bad time. But also it takes like a day or two for her to stop being upset about events, and consistently every day something like resets her. If nothing does, then at least the administration of the medicine resets her anyway. So she's just kind of like being away.
Having a rough time.
Yeah. She's miserable.
Poor baby.
I'm back. I was talking to my girlfriend about my immigration appointment.
That's what you were talking about. My headphones surprisingly muffle out noise really well, so literally I just heard like vague noise behind me. No
Vague
clue.
conversation noise.
And I was just like, I'm just gonna ignore whatever's happening behind me because that's an A and B conversation. I'm gonna see myself the fuck out of it.
All right, back to D&D then. So
back to
Bono
D&D.
decides since he didn't make it in time to get through the doorway, he's gone shadow form, I presume, and has taken the alternate way around to where he believes you guys are going to run into each other at the other end of supposed secrets passageway.
It'd be so funny if we didn't, and he's just left knowing fuck all as to where we went.
Technically, that could be the case. However, the map says otherwise. But that's
Yeah, I
metagaming.
gathered that.
Unless there's another secret door.
Accurately can be that can be a thing.
Secret tunnel.
So, Garm, you walk to the end of the turn. Rafe, if you would like to follow him.
Yep, I just had to zoom out a little bit. Oh, well, that didn't go very well for me.
Wee.
Oh god, why this?
You can just use your keyboard to move one square at a time. You know.
That is also true.
Arm.
See.
It is helpful. Garm, you get to the end, you turn, you see the doorway. You see a wall, technically. You go to that wall.
I'm still singing Secret Tunnel. Secret
Got
Tunnel through the mountain. Moving down the hallway, baby.
Through the mountain, secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yeah.
Secret.
And as you
Secret
walk up to
tunnel.
this wall from this side, it fades and disappears, and you see
Dun, 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 dun.
Annie.
Mm-hmm.
Are you on the other side of the door doing anything? I see that. I thought you were setting something up,
Oh no, I'm just chilling up against the wall.
but you're in a different form now.
Oh yeah, because it's a new day.
Okay.
After
Fair
I was
enough.
done barbarian raging, I mean druidic raging.
He's returned
Um,
to cattail
I am
form.
Cattail,
Hooray!
the mischievous, lovable bastard.
Didn't we assume you were like a bard or something at some point because of how you
Yeah.
were?
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys are able to do that and get back out into the main hall.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's about damn time.
Well,
All
not
right.
all of us can get down the watery tunnel all on our lonesome.
That's right. That's why you should worship me.
We acknowledge you as the superior being.
I love the pose that the dude is in. Just like worship me.
Hey. Well, you guys get back into this hallway. There is but one path you have not yet taken. Oh wow, it actually casts the shadows on the walls. How neat.
That is really neat. I'm very impressed with Tailspire, considering it's in early access and everything.
That is some good shit.
Yes, it is indeed.
What is making that shadow? Anyway,
I'm
ignoring that.
trying to figure that out too. What in the world?
It's not me.
What is that?
Oh no.
Hmm.
Don't worry about it. Back to the game.
Okay.
Secret,
So-
secret tunnel.
Door. Who's gonna go to door and deal with door? That is the last direction to go. You guys didn't search the room and didn't find a weapon in the other room, so you have to presume that room didn't have one of the weapons in it.
I'm gonna let
Though
Garm
no
go
one at any
first.
point said, hey, I'm gonna look for Black Razor in this room.
Nope.
I don't think it was in that room.
You
I-
certainly
no.
don't think that. Why
By
would
no-
you?
By no basis. I'm just like, eh.
I mean, didn't you search his tent and find nothing?
True.
Yeah. I didn't search under the tent though, but it's fine. We got more dungeon to explore.
Well,
If we don't find it, then we know where to come back to.
that's fair. Garm, you can go
Alrighty.
first.
So
I-
yeah, what's the marching order? How do you guys go about dealing with this new travel?
I'm letting Garm go first.
I go first, and you know what? Because
Currently.
you brought it up last time,
Uh-huh.
I checked the door for traps.
Okay, you can roll for that. Sleight of hand.
Is it not a hand check?
No, it's perception or investigation. Sleight of hand is disarming traps.
Let's go for a investigation check. Oh boy, I got an 8.
Oh dear.
Door seems like a door.
I tell you what, I will check the door for traps since you're gonna be going through it first.
I'm just gonna turn to.
Door seems like a door.
No, wait. 6 plus 7.
13.
Rafe, you are mostly confident that this door is simply a door. It's not even locked.
Damn. Okay. I'll relay that to Garm. Garm, this door is a door, I think. And it's not even locked, I think.
I'm gonna keep up my now for
All
some
right, hold
reason
on.
mischievous ways. I'm gonna knock on the door and I'm gonna say,
Oh
it's
dear.
Burkett here. I got more rations.
Oh no. I don't think this is gonna go as well.
Okay,
as think
you
it
knock
is.
on the door.
Yeah, I knock on the door and say, Burkett here. I got more rations.
Okay. How long do you wait after there is no response?
Let's say a minute or 2.
Okay, everybody else, a minute or 2 passes. What do you do after Garm knocks on the door and waits?
Ready.
Vera definitely gives Garm a look like, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready my bow just in case and wait. Cause
Nothing
I
happens.
don't know what's gonna come through the door, if anything,
Mm-hmm.
or what's on the other side waiting.
Then
Especially for us.
I just kind of gently push the door open and peek through.
Avoid.
Avoid. Oh god.
No, it's a lot more than avoid, actually.
Oh,
This is
what
a room.
the fuck are we looking at?
A lot.
The
I'm
hell?
gonna walk into said room.
So, before you lies an inverted ziggurat, as the poem described it. You guys know those
Basically
step
a
pyramids? A pyramid that is
Mhm.
blocks, layer by
Upside
layer?
down ziggurat.
Yep,
Yep.
that is what you were looking at.
I
And
actually knew what a ziggurat was, but I didn't think about whatever the fuck we're looking at being one.
yeah, it was in the poem. That is what lies before you. An enormous room, quite literally the largest room you have entered so far. Maybe apart from the boiling bubble. But this is certainly larger in space that you can traverse. And each tier seems to have a layer of glass separating it from the next tier down. To give you the books verbatim, you are looking out and down into an enormous chamber defined by terraced steps that ring the entire area and descend towards a central enclosure. A few feet south of the door, water laps at the edge of the stone floor. Looking to the side, you can see that the ring of the terrace that lies beyond is a 10-foot deep ring of water held in by a nearly transparent wall of glass. Another of these watery steps in the terrace is somewhat lower than the first. At the level in between these aquariums, the terrace steps are dry, but the area is still enclosed by a glassy wall like the others. And in this room, you see several different creatures. You see that even from this distance, there appear to be a few giant scorpions, you think? On the dry level in between the two water levels. All the way down at the bottom, which is quite the drop from where you are now. Every one of these enclosures is a 10-foot drop. You see manticores.
Like multiple manticores?
Yes. You
That's
see at
one right
least
now.
3.
Oh no.
Should probably fucking leave. Or we could just let them starve and eat themselves.
Yes. Let's
You-
wait it
you
out
said
on
we
the
were-
timer.
That would
You
do.
said we were on a timer, so you know.
I mean, yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's what you guys see from here. You can't quite tell what's in the
Oh.
water. Or if
Oh.
anything is in the water.
Okay, so I'm sure you all can see the line I just drew, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a quick question for our DM.
Uh-huh.
If I were to back up my character, and oh, actually, wait, that means that I would be leaping from here. If I back up my character and get a
Mhm.
running start,
Mhm.
do I get a bonus to how far I can jump or no?
You want to jump straight to the manticores?
I don't know what's in the water, and I don't want to find out. I'm
We
tired
haven't
of
even
being a wet
explored the
puppy.
room. We haven't even explored the room yet. Let's not go straight for jumping to probable certain death.
I
I'm
would
just
simply
saying.
like to point out that the way jumping works in D&D, yes, you could probably try and go for a jump that far, but I believe it's something akin to like half of your, like, normally jumping is like half to a third of your total move speed. Like normally a jump is 10 feet at most, and most characters normally move at 30 feet. So like you can probably make it 15 feet, a clear like straight line jump, but you would be falling at a distance, so you could possibly clear, because like it is a 10-foot gap from here to the first glass wall, for example. You could possibly clear it and then keep your momentum going, and if you're lucky, clear all of them and land at the bottom. This would, however, be, as you noted and drew, a 40-foot drop into another 10 to 20-foot drop. And fall damage exists. This is technically a real world of physics.
How sturdy does the glass look? Does it look like it would survive being impacted?
Well, let me give you a bit of info on that. Each glass wall appears to be 10 feet tall, giving you an idea that it matches the current level ground of the current level being stood on, essentially. And 2 feet thick?
Can manticores swim?
I'm gonna go with 1 foot thick. And can manticores swim? You don't know. You can roll intelligence and find out. Does your character know? How much does your character know about manticores?
I'm gonna roll for intelligence, and I've got a +1, so all right. +1. Wow. Okay, I know fuck all about manticores. All right. Well,
That
what
is
about
correct.
what about those weird little scorpion-looking creatures that we see here?
Things that look like giant scorpions?
Yes. +1. 11. Shit. Okay. I don't know fuck all about any of these creatures in this.
I'm pretty sure
right.
most exoskeleton arachnids cannot swim because their body's way too much.
True.
I just for DM, and so remember I have removed the vial of instant poison from my thing.
Okay. Point of note: if you only used a drop, you don't have to.
I thought it was only a drop.
Oh, right. Yes, that's correct.
I also thought it was.
No. You're right. You're right. Yes. That is correct. Yeah, each of you has their own individual tiny ass drop of whatever this poison is.
Yep.
Yes.
Well then.
I'm gonna, just for sakes of finding out, I'm gonna drop a single piece of elk ration that I've been carrying around now for probably a week into this water.
That's a great idea. So, as you both are standing at the edge of this precipice of the water, looking down and evaluating what to do, and then you go to take out some food and toss it into the water, here's what happens.
Great. Crack it a bit.
Nope, I just gotta flip to the correct page in the book.
Oh, shit.
Piranhas jump out and devour it, right?
Once again, Garm has bumbled his way into into death.
Garm, I can't be entirely mad at you because I think your idea was smarter than mine.
Jumping 60 feet into certain death, yeah, probably.
I just was thinking
Crush.
maybe if I could dodge some of the
you manage to make it to the bottom level. You break every bone in your leg, and then it just
Yeah.
falls by
3
Manticores.
manticores, yeah. I like
I
this
didn't
idea.
say my I mean
Go
I
for
didn't
it.
say my idea was smart. It was just an idea.
So, as you take out this bit of meat that you've been having for a while that probably smells quite a bit, as you're about to toss it, like it's mid-throw and leaving your hands, a giant crayfish leaps up out of the water at you,
Fuck that. I'm not
And
touching lobster babies.
catches the food. As it leaves your hand, I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. If I had jumped over that, they probably would have tried to eat me.
Aha, I saved your
Oh.
life. Once again, you owe me.
Oh, you shit, bitch. You cost me my life in a couple areas. Jesus.
Oh, that's a wonderful roll.
Oh no.
I rolled a 5.
Oh no.
Wait, no, a 6. Sorry, a 6.
Let me reiterate. Oh no.
Oh,
no.
no, indeed. Does Garm
Oh.
lose some fingers?
Oh no.
I
Oh, no,
probably
no,
get
no.
pulled in.
You rolled a 6 total?
I rolled a 6.
Alrighty.
I'm just loving how crap Calm is at
Sick.
saving throws.
You got so lucky. I rolled a natural 1.
Ah!
Oh, thank God.
The crayfish goes to snap at your arm, but manages to only catch the food that you held out for it and were about to toss in. And it lands back in the water in a big splash. This crayfish is every bit the size of you. Actually, Garm, this crayfish is twice the size of you.
Oh, fuck that. Ugh.
It lands with enough splash to make the water spill out over the edge, a little over the glass wall, and a little onto the area you're standing on. And you all can take your brief moment to react and tell me what you'd like to do in regards to what you're doing before anything else happens.
Rafe's gonna take a jump back.
Uh-huh.
I could not get Rafe to go the right direction,
All good.
so I'm just gonna plop her and turn her. Yeah, Rafe's gonna take a jump back and be like, "What the fuck?"
I'm going to pull out Wave and
Mhm.
tell him to calm the sea creatures.
All right. What a neat
Ooh.
idea.
I just had a better idea, Garm.
Oh.
What's that? As I'm pulling Wave
Can-
out.
If I shoot this glass and it breaks and carries down to the next level, you can ask the giant creepy crawly lobster baby things to fight and kill the other creatures all the way down so that we would not have to fight anything.
These giant lobsters are pretty big. It's a great idea, a fantastic idea even, but they probably wouldn't get pulled by the water floating out into the next level. Maybe.
They might, if you could instruct them to go down with the water.
You know,
Interesting. All right.
Not a bad idea, right? Maybe.
No, it's not. I'm not saying it's not a bad idea. I'm just reading up on Wave and them, Garm's idea working in the way he was describing it. So here's what happens. You ask Wave to make the crayfish essentially calm the hell down. Is that all you said?
Yeah. You know, we're not enemies. We're just here to feed them. Yes, yes, feed them.
Oh, also, hold on.
Not with our
Do
bodies.
do I have a music cue for this room specifically?
We have at least 6, 5. We have 5 more corpses in another room.
Mhm.
True. And we can provide fun prey that's still alive if they follow the water down the ziggurat. I will
Could be the case. So
happily aid in glass if it
Wave
keeps us from-
responds
I'll certainly do my best.
and basically pleads to the creatures because you can hear what he says to them because you understand him. He telepathically reaches out to the crayfish and asks them to not attack us and to be peaceful, to note that you are allies and can bring them food even if need be. And at that note, the meat that you are about to toss, because you did say you've had it for a while, gets tossed back up out of the water at you and lands at your feet. And Wave responds,
Well, I think it worked. There's 6 of them, by the way.
Cool.
All in this one pool right beside us.
3 beside you. The other 3 seem to be on the other end of the pool, but yes.
Alright.
Man, that's kind of terrifying.
ain't it?
Garm. Do you want me to break the glass?
You know what? Let's do it. Break the glass.
Alright.
We enter the room and the first thing we do is just vandalize.
By the way, this is what I'm currently using to represent the
Whoa!
crayfish.
Oh no, no,
Unfortunately,
get
that's a
that the
centipede,
fuck
but yeah.
away. Oh,
Yeah,
get
there's
it
no crayfish.
away.
But it is awful, isn't it?
Oh, that's horrifying. Ugh. Alright, what do I need to roll for short bow? I have a +5.
You're trying to shoot the glass to
Yep,
break it?
yep.
Alright. Yeah,
Please
go for
be a
it.
decent throw. Okay, 18 + 5, 23? Question mark.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I did math that right. All right. I hit the glass, right? Yes.
You do. That is a hit. Roll for
Does it
damage.
break? Oh, roll for damage. Okay. I get a 1d6
Glass is gonna have a certain amount of health, so this might take a while.
+3. 1d6 +3. Do I get to use my sneak attack bonus?
Technically, no. The idea of the sneak attack is you're hitting like a critical point
Ah!
on like a person.
I rolled a 1 plus
I see.
3, so 4.
Mhm.
4 total.
You fire an arrow. It hits the wall opposite of you, like the glass on that level.
Mhm.
Just to clarify, talking like right here.
Yep.
And I presume you're kind of shooting near the top of it, not like deep into the water.
Yep.
Makes sense. You hear it make a chip and the sound of a crack, but you can't really see a crack from here. And the arrow doesn't embed, it kind of like hits it, cracks, chips, and flips over the wall and gets lost in the next area.
Damn.
Damn.
Can I fire again?
You probably shouldn't waste all your arrows.
It's only 2.
Sure can.
Cool. Alright, I fire again. Let me roll. Roll. Whee! Into the abyss. 10 plus 5, 15.
That's a hit.
Cool. Alright, 1d6. Plus 5, 9.
Okay. So you did 4 last time, 9 this time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You shoot one more arrow, and this time the arrow bites into the glass and becomes embedded in it, and you can hear a much louder cracking sound. And you can see it actually, that it has spread down half of the tank, and you can just barely make out the sound of like tiny stream of water getting through it.
I'm going to tell Wave, instruct those crayfish. Where they hear the water running, attack, hits the glass.
And there
Their
will
prey
be
awaits.
yes, and there will be prey on the other side. Yum 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 yum.
Certainly. They can't.
What?
They, they're listening, but they can't do it. Something's stopping them from attacking the glass. It's like there's some kind of block in their mind. They hear the command, but they won't follow through, and not out of will, they simply say they will and aren't.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna turn to Vera and just say, "Can you cast Fireball on the glass?" Well, Firebolt, the cantrip version.
Firebolt, yeah.
Firebolt.
Yeah, sure.
Fire this firebolt into water. What could
She kind of like walks up behind one of the two of you and is like, I'm not getting fucking close to that thing. One of you stepping out of the way.
Just gonna boop, 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 boop. Ah. Boop, boop.
Okay. She walks
Right
up.
away.
She whoop, gets a hit. Roll for damage.
And if that doesn't work, Eldritch Spear.
That's actually what she's using first on account of it being shot into water.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Wee, that ice gone. Uh-oh. Is that... Oh, could have been Jonathan or Zach. Yeah.
Jonathan left earlier, but
Oh, okay.
Zach just left.
Alright. She holds her hand out, does a finger point, Eldritch Blast, fires from her horns, and Spear of Darkness fires into the water, and a loud cracking crash of glass happens. And the whole panel gives way.
It could be because I'm hungry. Oh, sorry.
All
I
good.
was muted.
Let us know, Manny. I haven't heard you speak since you entered. If there is anything you would like to pitch in here.
We just
thinking.
instantly came in and vandalized, so you know.
As
Yeah,
always.
I've been listening the whole time.
Okay. Yeah, you break the panel of glass. The combined damage of the arrows and the magic functions. It shatters.
Yeah.
The water immediately begins to pour and drain into the next area down below, which is the dry desert area looking area that the scorpions seem to be residing in.
It ain't dry no more.
Beast! Beast!
And this is when it dawns on you how much water it takes to fill this up. There's a lot. It's still going. And it's still going.
There's so
And
much
it's
water
still
that when
going.
it spills into the middle one, it'll spill over into the next level, which will
That
spill
is
over into the next
correct.
level.
That is 100% how that works.
Can't,
Quantifiable volume of space.
Can't manticores fly?
They sure can, normally.
Okay, so
Oh,
what
They do have
we're
wings.
doing right
That-
now is prompting the manticores to come up to us.
Yeah,
So-
but the scorpions can't fly and they're getting their asses drowned, so
yeah,
at
but
least
you
there's
can
that.
cook a scorpion. We got 2 people who can, like, flame blast scorpions. Those manticores are gonna be a problem.
Mm.
So, another thing. As Garm and Wave attempted to convey to the crayfish, feast, go eat these scorpions, go have food, your new food down there. As the water is pouring through this one section of glass, which by the way, I'm just gonna mark that this one is the one that's broken. And so the 10 feet up and down from this are what's broken.
Right.
You can see now that the water's getting lower on this level that the crayfish are actually swimming against it. That 2 of them have actually gotten away from it, but the one that was right there closest to you that tossed the meat back has kind of been stuck swimming against the current and is doing everything it can to avoid being pulled into the pit below. And like a solid 10 minutes go by, unless you guys are doing anything else in that time, where the water's just pouring from this area into the next.
Well,
it's getting lower. The water level is lowering, but it's like a quarter of the way there after 10 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna then spend that 10 minutes walking around, and then I get back here.
Okay.
What do I spy?
I'm going.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm going to stand by these doors because if shit goes wrong, I'm running back out them and closing them. Cause fuck that noise.
Yeah, totally. I feel that.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I'm gonna need Garm, Rafe, and Vera, and Bono, I suppose, all of us, to roll initiative.
Yay!
Oh, fuck.
Did I get all around the room, or am I like halfway around, or am I?
Mine fell in the water.
I'll let you
I got
know.
a 17 again.
I got an 8.
I got it. Oh, but I have an advantage on initiative, so go me. Doesn't matter anyway. Okay, 12.
Okay.
17, baby.
Damn, I also rolled a 17 as Vera, so I'll go after Rafe.
Oh shit.
And now.
The manticores have arrived.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good news.
Oh dear.
So, Garm, as you start to walk around, because I think you were on this side, yeah?
Yes.
You make it to, like, here.
Oh.
And you hear it coming just in time to turn and see a ton of spiked barbs about the length of your forearm have been flung up at you. And your AC is 16? No, it's back to 18? 17. Okay. Okay, well, that's pretty shit. And you hear a few of them hit the glass, and then some of them hit the wall around behind you. But none of them hit you. But because of the trajectory and the angle you saw, you see the manticores down at the bottom of the tank are all looking up at you and kind of beginning to snarl and growl, and their tails are raised up in the air, and one of them has a bunch of barbs coming out of its tail. And you realize it has flung these barbs from its tail at you, and a few of them have struck the glass. But you take no damage. Level? Yes. Separate pane that probably the next one over to where you are, they probably struck this section.
Did it break?
Let me roll for damage. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
No, they are cracked and embedded in the glass. The glass is still there.
So if they're embedded, there's water leaking around them then.
Possibly. It is a foot thick. It's a lot of glass.
I am again gonna howl slightly and go, pray, haha, a new fight.
Holy shitting fuck ass. I have to continue rolling. Okay. Okay. After that first spree of barbs, 2 more volleys fire out, and both collide with you, Garm.
Oh. Why would you do that to me?
You take 10 piercing damage, aka 5 piercing damage, as some of them find purchase and scrape or bite into your bones.
Connecting. Ah!
Yeah. But yeah, that happens. Rafe, it's your turn. You see that all of the manticores are now raising their tails.
Oh, fuck. What do I want to do? I've got my bow ready, so I don't know fuck all about manticores, so I don't know if they're resistant.
Fight, run.
I'm trying to think, like, can I roll? I guess it would be what? Intelligence? If I know anything about, if Rafe knows anything about manticores, because I personally don't know that much about them.
You already did that, didn't you? Oh, no, you did it on the other gym.
Oh yeah, you did it on the crayfish. No, you did it on the manticores. Never. No, what are you talking about?
No, I did it on the.
On the crayfish and the. No, you definitely. Am I crazy?
No,
Yeah, not for the manticores. You did it on the crayfish and the scorpions.
Okay.
Wait, I thought I only did it on the scorpions.
No, you did.
No, you definitely did too.
I know fuck all on. You did. I know fuck all about them, and then you rolled on.
You
the
guys
scorpions.
didn't know about the crayfish though until they jumped out at you. You did the manticores
Yeah.
and the scorpions. You failed the first one.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Never mind then.
Yeah.
Shit. Because I'm trying to think, would it be worth wasting an arrow to fire at them?
They are mostly made up, from what you can see from this distance, is they appear to be lions with kind of human man-looking heads, giant bat wings, very spiky tails, and that's about it. They seem to be covered in like long spikes throughout their mane and their tails. And otherwise they look like winged lions with creepy faces.
Got it. I mean, like, I know what they look like and stuff. I can't remember if, like, they're, like, impervious to certain attacks and stuff. That's what I meant by, like,
Yeah,
don't know
I gotcha.
anything about 'em. What I'm going to do is I'm going to scoop up the meat that the crayfish spat back up on shore, and I'm going to try and fling it down to the manticores and say, here's some food!
Okay. Let me see.
What would I roll for that to see if it makes it? Would that be dexterity?
Yeah, that's technically a dex check, and this is not going to be very difficult because this is basically tossing something into kind of a giant open pit. You just got to toss at a set distance. Yeah,
Plus
that's
2.
Yeah, that's a that. Yeah, you make that. Sure, you
Cool.
toss the meat down there. It lands at the bottom, and briefly, the manticores all kind of like stop, and one of them turns and looks over at it and sniffs it. And then they all look back up at you and hiss, and they continue adopting their stance.
Alright. They don't like elk. Let's try human! And then I'm gonna fling a piece of the human that I had from the other room.
Okay, one of the charred humans or one of the like normal other
fleshy.
humans?
Like the more fleshy, like uncooked human.
Okay.
I have like one of their like forearms or something.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna lob that in there.
Okay, another dex roll, and this is going to be your turn if you do this, by the way.
That is totally fine by me. That went way the fuck out from where I was trying to throw it,
Shoo.
but okay.
At 20!
Oh.
Hey,
You toss it, and one of the manticores actually catches it in its mouth, and then drops down and devours it.
Hell yeah! Cool. I'll take that.
And I am making a mental note for which manticore that is.
Cool. Damn, I wish I had another move because I would totally throw another piece of the human that I have in there.
Who would have thought? Rafe collecting human body parts for snacks later has had a benefit.
Dude, really?
It all comes full circle.
See, Rafe understands. She gets it. She's like, all food is good food, but the meaty foods are the tastiest foods.
All right.
I end my turn.
Sounds good. It is now Vera's turn. Vera's, I think, gonna be like, holy fucking shit, get back! And she's gonna try and drag Rafe with her back into the hallway outside of the like line of sight of the manticores. Does Rafe resist this?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and resist it.
Okay.
'Cause I'm gonna, as she's doing it.
Mhm.
Well, hang on. Because I think Vera would have the advantage of Rafe wouldn't be expecting to be pulled backwards, and so Rafe would kind of fumble back anyway.
Okay.
Do I want to resist it? Do I think? I think after Rafe kind of fumbles a bit, she would try to resist. So yeah, I'll resist it. What do I
Okay.
roll?
It's just a contested strength check, basically. So it's two
Just
giant strength wieners, I think.
so I don't get any bonuses or anything.
Strength. Whatever your bonus
Oh.
is in strength.
+2.
You're stronger than me, which makes sense.
Ah.
At 20.
That's 2 nat 20s in a row. What the fuck?
I don't even know.
That's
like,
great.
Sorry.
It's all good. Well, Vera rolled a 10. So, Vera basically like walks behind you as she's like trying to tug backwards and is holding on to like some part of your like clothing or cloak, and it's just kind of like tugging you back, but you're not moving at all. And she's like, you get out of their line of sight. They could shoot you. They're gonna shoot you.
They want food. I have food to provide. Let me make friends with the angry beasties.
Oh. I guess it's not a terrible idea.
Exactly.
You think? Oh, these were the beasts that the Pluto guy was talking about. We
guess.
killed their feeders. Vera says.
Vera, quick, run back to the other room and get more human body parts. I've only got like maybe 4 more pieces that I can throw down there, and I don't exactly know how many manticores are down there right now.
Okay. I don't have the key. I'd have to take the river again. Oh, wait, I think there were 2 bodies in the river. I don't know how long that'll be. Okay, that's what she says.
Flee, you fool!
Okay. She's gonna continue the rest of her movement, and I'm just gonna give her 10, 25. And she heads towards, I guess, where Bono is, and is like, we gotta go get bodies! Garm, it's now your turn. You overheard all of that, but it's up to you on what you want to do.
At this point, how much of the water has drained?
So by this point, about a third of this first level has drained into the thing below. And I'm going to say with that, the scorpions that were on your side of the tank are definitely going to have like started to flee and trying to get away from it.
So if you're saying a third is drained from the upper tank,
Yes.
how much of the lower tank is full?
Like maybe.
Half?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, volume-wise, probably, yeah.
So all 6 scorpions are now under 5 feet of water.
Yes. To possibly your delight or terror, they're not entirely underwater in that 5 feet of water.
Oh my god, no.
They're
That
just
is
running
kinda
around in
terrifying.
what is like equivalent to waist deep water for them.
That is kind of terrifying, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Garm, do you have any human body parts on you to help feed the manticores and soothe their ire?
Unfortunately not. But I am, I guess, for now, going to move this way.
You're like, I take it back. That one shot me 3 times.
We should probably, at least for now, let the scorpions die.
Oops.
Yeah, a valid thing.
And as I'm kind of like moving back, I'm just gonna also put a hand on Wraith and just kind of scoot her back.
Okay, well, Rafe, are you letting him do that this time, or are you staying there?
I will back up
Okay.
and wait for more body parts to arrive.
I will say that Garm can drag you back to this point for free.
And at this point, I spend the rest of my turn, I guess, closing said door.
I will let you do that. In the future, in like other action situations, normally closing a door is also an action. You're poking through.
Well, I'm mounted.
That looks real silly.
That's silly.
I mean, technically, all I did was a movement and an action to close the door. So, like,
But you also pulled. The first thing you told me was that you wanted to pull Rafe back as well. So I was kind of like, again, anytime you're moving another character on your turn, that's an action.
but she didn't resist.
Correct,
So-
but that's still, she got to move outside of her turn because of your action.
Okay.
But I'm letting it happen. Don't worry about it. I'm just letting you know in the future. Okay.
I really, really hate
Mhm.
the idea of cutting this, like, right now. But
Uh-huh.
something tells me that the fight with the manticores is going to take quite some time.
What do you mean fight?
They're angry beasties.
It's gonna be a murder.
I don't think that this will be a quick thing.
I thought you just solved it.
I think I might
They're
have
just
solved
hungry.
it.
Right?
I can only hope that that's the case, but in the incident that it's not the case and they still attack,
Uh-huh.
I still have to drive home, and
Oh, dear.
Oliver goes berserk whenever I open the door, and Nick has work tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, so I really kind of need to start wrapping up.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
And here I thought we had more time than normal.
Well, had we started earlier like we all originally planned, it might have worked
Yeah.
out, but things happen, so yeah, we kind of started at the same time that we normally do.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
All good. Well, we can call it there if we need to call it there. You guys are
Yeah.
running back for food for the animals.
Yes.
What a change of pace.
I know,
Yeah.
for once we're not killing things. Garm, don't you even think about it.
I mean, those scorpions are definitely dead.
That's okay. Fuck scorpions. But the other beasties, let's
Temp
try
water.
and not aggro so that we can get through this without dying. Hopefully.
How
shall
are we
see.
gonna get down there, though?
We haven't figured that out yet.
I've got the rope.
You're putting a water tower there for remembering.
Yes. Accurate.
Hey, it works.
Whoops. It's spaced out slightly wrong, but whatever. There we go.
That's alright.
Alrighty. Well, that is where we will leave it off for today. Possible potential finale will be next episode after all.
Yep. I'm sorry, guys. I have to ruin everything.
It's okay. Just keep in mind, due to all of our chagrins and timing and horribleness, it could be months before we play again.
Yeah, I have thought of that.
Uh-huh. That's why I was really hoping to play for longer today.
I know. I'm watching the clock tick away, and it's already past 10, and Nick has already texted me once, and I'm like,
Gotcha.
I do not want to keep him up late.
Yeah,
And
gotcha.
like it would be
All
one
good,
thing
all good.
if I could sneak in, but because Oliver does not allow for sneaking in.
See, y'all gotta stop having pets. Pets just cause problems in everybody's lives. That's all it's been today.
Yes. Not enjoying it here lately.
Yeah, it can be
It's
a little
alright.
bit of a headache at times.
Well, no worries. I hope everyone had fun regardless.
Always.
Yeah. And
Plenty of laughs.
Hey.
yeah.
Last minute thought.
Uh-huh.
We probably shouldn't flood this room.
Yeah, that's a thought.
It's
Just a heads
certainly
up.
a thought.
for that, I think, bruh.
Well, then we're gonna
Wait,
have
no,
to
it's
rely.
not because you have create or destroy water.
I can only create or destroy so much water, and I can do that 4 times.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't need to breathe underwater. We're fine.
Oh yeah, that
Okay.
is true.
Yeah, but you have to open a door, and I'll tell you this: you're not gonna open a door underwater.
So long.
Especially
the
not
door.
that much water.
Actually, if you look at the map, there is actually a door at the bottom.
What do you mean? Is
That's
there?
why.
Is that what's down at the bottom where the manticores are? I wonder what could be behind that door.
Miss Dagon and his razor.
This is a
Right.
well-hidden door, by the way.
You're welcome.
Radius beacon.
A new hand touches the beacon. You must
Well.
go to my temple in Kilgreath.
Is that a Skyrim meme? I did not
Yes.
know where the stupid beacon thing came from.
Yeah, it's from Skyrim.
What's
The
funny?
new hand touches the beacon is a Skyrim thing. It's one of the most obnoxious quests in the entire game.
I cry whenever, like, okay, so the first time I ever played Skyrim, it took me
Okay.
until, like,
Hold on.
ages.
Let's wrap up the stream. If
Yeah,
we're
sorry.
wrapping up. Otherwise, you should continue playing.
Okay, yes. Wrap up. Chop, chop.
All right. Thank you again for everybody who stopped by. Thank you for anyone who watches this later in VOD form or on YouTube. And thank you again, you guys, for enjoying this with me and playing D&D and having the good times for all this time. It's been a long time, and hopefully we'll have a lot more time in the future to continue doing so down the line.
Here, here.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoyed it.
That's funny. Alrighty. Well, that'll be it for now. I'll see you guys next time.